How much does the extended cab F-150 weigh? How much does the F-250 weigh? How much does an E-350 weigh? Something ain't fucking right.
I was surprised.
I was definitely surprised.
Yep, we had no idea. Totally surprised. Can you say jaw drop?
Great rate.
The surprise everyone's talking about is the surprisingly great rates for home and auto insurance from State Farm, especially when you combine them. When you want the real deal, call Wait in Bradley today. 33, what's in?
One 33.
On scene.
Can't go. They're trouble today. Whatever.
Continental 1, if you will, put me 42. Coming from K12. Sir, do you happen to have a camera here? Nah, I can go get you one if you need me. Wait, if you could, please, I appreciate it. Back in.
Frankfurt.
Okay. Can't count that 30. Charles F. Frank, 21763. Charles Frank, 21763.
Clear valve to a Gary Emig out of Highland, Illinois, in a red 2012 Toyota 4
Can you try that with a Charles Edward instead of a Charles Frank? Can't come politics in the meeting.
Using the phrase slippery slope because it's a cliche, but I don't think I think that there is no.
For that one was clear valve to Karen and Brian Sepp out of Bloomingdale in a gray 2018 Chevy sedan.
What you try to do is that even at the local level, you have gun control measures that are put in place to create criminals out of non-violent citizens.
39719. 39719.
输到发火呀，整个 cycle black a kite. When the looming cause a dear think about guns and suicide. Send them slugs just a trick to make you feel good up inside. Understand that's the plan, motive is to make you top. Governmental crooked ties, pedophiles in disguise. Won't you weaponize your mind? Got you behind pictures on just a to be in a cell with. I've been a slave in the gang, scraping metal with the knife. With a damage by my side, she never plays when I bust that nine. Now that money, sell you back to your
K13, all 39.
snitch on that crime, they do that time. Dedicated circle tight, don't believe in all the hype. Your own eyes is your demise. Deep they wants is genocide. Realize that indeed that is the plot. If we see things you gon' be guaranteed you getting hot. When you activated, the super boy get so hot. When the trials and tribulations, they all ain't no time. They should try from the base of careful, don't get too caught. Shoot a fuck boy cops in this life of like a kite. When the lead calls a death, think about guns of suicide. Send them skills, it's just a trick to make you feel good up inside. Understand that's the player motive is to make you cop. Shoot a fuck boy cops in this life of like a kite. When the lead calls a death, think about guns of suicide. Send them skills, it's just a trick to make you feel good up inside. Understand that's the player motive is to make you cop. Ain't no freedom of the press when your words are being oppressed. Feel that thumping in your chest when you make them mean a test. Ain't no freedom of the press when your words are being oppressed. Feel that thumping in your chest when you make them mean a test. The good don't get you praise, makes you weak about the day. Put them fakes in the grave with the AO, get you straight. Wanna tell your kids gay before they realize who they are. Democrats, they play the board, wanna tear your soul apart. Killers creep in the door. Now let that gun struggle justice for my enemies. I can live down on my knees. Cowards act as a disease. Motherfucker CCP, you can't fuck with E&Ds. Tell the day I DIP, strapped up with artillery. Hit the clickers to the teeth. The cabal, punching fall, bullets ring out, that's my team. Follow actions of my creed, for that WEST. Shoot a fuck boy, y'all for that and no work.
Oh, yeah, removal. 68 on West at Highway 17, believe it's being referenced to domestic earlier. 48, 10-4.
Understand that's the player motive is to make you cop.
Next 29.
Toyota of Bourbonnais has arrived. We've got new ownership and a new goal to be the #1 Toyota dealer in the area. Toyota of Bourbonnais is your home of the lifetime warranty and terrific savings like this. Right now at Toyota of Bourbonnais, you have a new Camry for just $239. New Corolla for $169 a month. The savings will bring you in. The service will bring you back. Toyota of Bourbonnais, home of the lifetime warranty.
Join us for in-person classes, award-winning faculty, a vibrant campus, and opportunities you won't find anywhere else. Be your best you at Indiana University Northwest.
133
University.
Good.
Were these mayors pretending when they cut police spending? Yep.
And Wallen at 1740 Jennifer Drive.
This one's gonna piss you off too.
You're gonna get a light because we'll still on the property.
Mayors and other officials in roughly 20 cities around the country defund police while spending millions on security details.
18 information. Apparently her son's father is not telling her where they are. She's about 43. Well, what to do about that?
Which city offices had police details and how much? Some lowlights. In Chicago, home of murder, the city spent $3.4 million for 22 officers last year to guard unnamed city officials. Baltimore spent $3.6 million for 14 cops to cover the mayor, the state attorney, and the police commissioner. The city spent $2.6 million last year to protect Mayor London Breed. So she's protected, but the stores aren't. Here's two dudes casually walking out of a TJ Maxx in LA with arms full of crap. It looks like
29.
if they got any more relaxed, you'd have to carry them as well. And why not? A new law makes theft below $950 worth of stuff a misdemeanor instead of a felony. So it seems California is now #1 in America for theft and tourism.
Call for 1016, 2291 Monarch Street. 2291 Monarch Street. She got someone calling in like the Jacqueline Robinson or her thing. For only the thing. Caller is trying to move out.
The last 3 decades, we've actually seen a significant decline.
2948. Is he on scene?
Increase in red states that had no criminal justice reform commensurate with the crime rates that we're seeing here in California.
Something tells me if you're not considering crimes worth pursuing, of course you're going to have a documented decline in clothing. You're not documenting it. Fact is, there's more substance in that guy's hair than what's underneath it. Emily, do these mayors and leaders deserve security if they deny it for others?
No. You guys, in Seattle, Mayor Durkin, she has two details that protect her. A uniform division and then whatever sort of comes with being a mayor. She has a $7.5 million house. And here's the thing, of that uniformed detail, the regular officers of Seattle, the police department in the precinct, if one calls in sick or calls out, they prioritize her detail still. They won't take away cops from that. So it leaves that, the actual precinct and protection of citizens, even more lean and understaffed than defunding already does. And my favorite quote, because there's no cell service up there in her neighborhood apparently, and there's no bathroom. So one quote.
Dai Paesi Bassi alla Germania passando per la Francia, sono ormai ovunque, alcuni sempre più noti sono i sostenitori europei di QAnon, il fenomeno complottista nato negli Stati Uniti. Le loro teorie imbevute di letture complottiste dell'attualità si trovano prevalentemente sui social. Lottano contro il controllo delle coscienze, la pedocriminalità e la plandemia, la disinformazione sulla pandemia di Covid-19 e difendono il loro diritto a dubitare delle verità ufficiali. In Francia è divenuto un volto noto l'imprenditore Christophe Charret, fondatore e presidente del laboratoire Diet World.
Si dois résumer
Se devo riassumere i motivi che mi fanno intervenire nelle live definite complottiste, è di dare speranza alle persone, di dare speranza e di dire loro ok, c'è qualcosa che passa, che è molto destabilizzante e che non è assolutamente nei comportamenti e nelle decisioni, che supera la nostra logica, che supera tutto il mondo in realtà, ma io non mi faccio superare. Poi c'è il rapper olandese Lance France che spesso attacca Bill Gates, uno dei bersagli preferiti dei complottisti nei suoi podcast postati sul suo canale online. Non ha una laurea in medicina, non è un esperto di medicina, non è un esperto di vaccini, ha molti soldi e io rispetto le persone, non rispetto i soldi. Questo è quello che penso io e non sono l'unico che la pensa così su quest'uomo. Penso che molta gente veda quest'uomo come qualcuno che si sia comprato il suo accesso al potere e alla gente non piace essere controllata da qualcuno che si è comprato l'accesso al potere. Il Covid è una fiaba della mafia internazionale finanziaria. Alle manifestazioni in Olanda sono in molti a pensarla così. Voglio che la gente sappia che non è una pandemia, ma un piano, dice Jeffrey, studente olandese, un piano per resettare il mondo e fare un mondo diverso, ma perché sia un mondo migliore dobbiamo rinunciare ai nostri diritti. Il virus, sapete, è uno strumento per utilizzare il potere, aggiunge la restauratrice olandese. Sono solo le che ci stanno lavorando da oltre 20 anni. Non potete nemmeno chiamarlo vaccino, spiega Tatiana Romanic, farmacista olistica, è una sostanza chimica sperimentale. Cacciati da Twitter e YouTube, si sentono perseguitati e si sono replicati su piattaforme secondarie per scambiarsi informazioni, la maggior parte false, che i media mainstream, secondo loro, nascondono. Le teorie complottiste trovano il sostegno anche di alcuni partiti, come l'estrema destra di Alternative für Deutschland. A causa della problematica del Covid sono emerse molte cose nella popolazione, afferma la portavoce regionale di EFD, Cristina Baum. Teorie di cui prima non avevo mai sentito sono venute alla luce. Trovo che sia appassionante, devo dire. Cosa volete fare con queste persone? Volete scartarle dalla società? Non è possibile. Sono divenuta vigile con i media mainstream che una rete di pedopornografia era stata smantellata.
I'll go under animal control show at the same time. Animal control speaking to you right now. Lieutenant.
Forse il signor Trump aveva ragione.
29 status.
In case you missed it, Kohl's home sale is going on now. Get up to 20% off Shark vacuums, up to 20% off Ninja appliances, save on Ninja cookware, and so much more. On top of that, take an extra
Carrier from 43.
to 30% off with a Kohl's card.
Not able to hear your items. Homeowner was at home.
Rispetto per l'altro, gioco di squadra e fair play sono questi i preziosi valori che costituiscono l'etica alla base del rugby e della socialità tra adolescenti e ragazzi. Valori posti al centro del seminario promosso da Avio, official partner Associazione Sportiva Luis e azienda storica con sede a Colleferro, l'Associazione Sportiva Luis Liceo Marconi. Insieme una meta per l'etica, questo è il nome scelto per l'iniziativa, con giovani studenti, atleti universitari e la rappresentanza di un'azienda italiana, eccellenza del settore aerospaziale e leader nel mondo, accomunati dal desiderio di lanciare il messaggio positivo racchiuso nello sport. Il direttore dell'Associazione Sportiva Luis è Paolo Del Bene.
Noi abbiamo una grande responsabilità come operatori sportivi, cioè quella di trasmettere valori. La nostra università, la LUIS, l'Associazione Sportiva LUIS, presieduta da Luigi Abete, ha a cuore da oltre 20 attività esterne, si intende una serie di azioni che servono veramente a contaminare all'interno di un percorso di formazione i ragazzi, le famiglie, tutti gli stakeholder che in qualche maniera devono comunque riflettere su dove stiamo andando.
Gli atleti della scuola di rugby Luis hanno svolto alcuni esercizi dimostrativi sotto la guida del coach Granatelli. Non solo sport in quei movimenti, ma anche la rappresentazione fisica dei valori del rugby, il coraggio, la collaborazione, la fiducia, il sostegno e il terzo tempo. Il capitano della squadra, Tommaso Conti.
Anche degli altri ragazzi che hanno anni di esperienza alle spalle, anche squadre romane o anche in giro per l'Italia, è quello di un po' fargli capire che cos'è il rugby, cosa rappresentano i valori del rugby, e comunque sono una parte importante dello sport, cioè lo sport è giocato e poi tutto ciò che gli gravita intorno.
Valori sportivi ma anche valori aziendali, come ha sottolineato Stefano Bottaro, Human Resources Director di Avio.
Abbiamo deciso di aderire a questa sponsorizzazione della Luis Rugby anche perché ci piaceva molto il simbolismo di questo sport, cioè in azienda andare avanti ma ricordarsi sempre di quello che c'è dietro, quindi il passaggio della palla dietro io lo trovo una metafora eccezionale in un'azienda, quindi andare sempre verso la meta, sempre alla ricerca di nuovi risultati, del compagno che sta dietro, del compagno che è nelle retrovie e che deve aiutarci sempre giorno per giorno nel raggiungere questi obiettivi.
Proseguirà poi con la visita del team rugby Associazione Sportiva Luis Avio in azienda, dove la squadra ha incontrato il personale Avio per un momento di conoscenza e crescita reciproca nel segno dell'etica, fulcro appunto dell'attività sportiva e lavorativa.
Polvere e faticose salite. 40 anni fa sulle strade italiane si viaggiava così. Le principali arterie di comunicazione erano ancora quelle che Roma aveva costruito per le sue legioni. Le altre erano state quasi tutte tracciate negli ultimi 2000 anni con criteri poco diversi. Per lunghi secoli l'umanità che non viaggiava a piedi aveva conosciuto un solo mezzo di trasporto terrestre.
Look, did you know there was
Okay, question 29. 29, go ahead. 2005. Camel 46, go ahead. We have 15 loaded on this service. Can you repeat that? Station loaded, no need for service. 10-4, are you to the hospital? Shortly. For that's from Quick, better Nancy Shad out of Buffalo Grove on a 2008 Chrysler van. 10-4. Again, compact 35. 5:35. Service Seattle. Tampa.
Geico 539 in service, good morning.
Good night. Okay, down 5:45. 5:45. In service, control. Okay, down 5. We have a walk in if you decide to the A car. Okay, for 5:35.
Good.
Just me. Just I still request these two.
Double.
I do apologize for that. I'm afraid the work got a little bit out of control, and it's still a little bit out of control. I'm probably going to have to focus on that for a while. I'll probably do more of a personal note at the end. But before I get to all of that, I want to talk about something that I believe is pretty important, pretty shocking, and deserves a little bit of all of our attention, regardless of where we land on the political spectrum. If we're left, if we're liberal, then this is just going to confirm a lot of our biases because, yeah, it confirms our biases. But if you're on the right, you're going to want to think about this because, boy, it changes some things. Boy, it really.
Was Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff General Mark Milley recently arrested? No, that's not true. Milley attended a press briefing after a video making this and other false claims appeared on a Facebook account that pretends to be from two QAnon influencers. The claim appeared in a video published on Facebook by a Mel K. Charlie Friends account on.
Returning home with what is clearly an early version of PTSD and falling back into his old faith.
Yeah.
But he initially did this to more and more publicly adopt his old Baptist beliefs, even beginning to attend sermons at a Baptist church. And so some of his old deist friends saw this and began to challenge him on his newly rediscovered religious beliefs, prompting him to study the Bible for evidence of his convictions. So his old friends come around like, oh, you're back on that Bible bullshit. Mm-hmm. Well, if God's so great, prove it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
During his examination, though, he found an interesting tidbit. He became convinced that he could calculate the exact date of Christ's return.
Oh,
46 is going to Riverside.
That's exciting. Is this a sorry, I just love the math that people do around the Bible, like with
oh, it's beautiful.
Like with estimating the creation of Earth. Oh, some of my favorite stuff. Anyway.
Well, if
everybody. Jeff Fraser here with a breaking announcement. So this is Team America guidance that has already gone out. But the White House has announced the vaccine strike forces to target anti-vaxxers in their private homes, and that's going to be a knock and talk. So I've done many knock and talks when I was a special agent, so I want to go over what a knock and talk is and how you can avoid that. The first thing is lock your doors. And if they knock on your door, don't answer the knock. If you answer inadvertently, then do not permit entry. A knock and talk is a way to gain entry. If they ask you questions, you don't have to answer questions. If you are not able to remain silent, you can claim that you are jabbed, or you can cite and repeat to remain silent, and also your HIPAA privacy and complaint rights, which are
one issue to Unit 1 of a 1050 ROF.
You should also ask for a photograph and all identification, and you should photograph and record their license plates. That's a 1028 in Cobb Talk. So this technique is used by LEOs, and it's called a knock and talk. It's a way to gain entry. And so once you're in, the LEOs or whoever can make a warrantless safety sweep in the area to look around, make sure they're safe, where they could plant evidence, or they plant recording devices, or they could perjure about fake probable cause observed in the interior to come back later with a warrant, or just do reconnaissance for a return. So if entry is inadvertently admitted, order them out and film and record everyone constantly. Also try and do this live. Do not leave them alone or unattended. If able, go live and broadcast simultaneously while ordering them out, just as I said. Do not threaten, yell, or brandish weaponry. If neighbored and team up, you can activate your phone tree and alert trees and teammates to let them know that they are coming. And if trained, you can surveil them upon departure at a safe and discreet distance to get 1028 and 1029 for future proactivity. So that's a quick alert. And this is taking freedom. Freedom is taken. So take it.
Mixed messaging on masks. The White House reportedly weighing whether it should shift guidance on being masked up, even if you're vaccinated. I'm Dagan McDowell in for Kennedy tonight. Remember the White House's simple springtime message?
It's vaxxed or masked.
Probably with Copeland's. Ten four. You seen a car or a bike? A white Ford SUV. Yeah.
Willkommen zu einem neuen Beitrag. Liebe Mythengemeinde, in den Kommentaren da wird öfter einmal danach gefragt, was denn aus dem einen oder anderen Fall, den ich hier geschildert habe, geworden ist. Und genau diese
517, 545. What? For 21, sir. What? I-43 traffic complaint. Make your own case for traffic complaint target. It's a tan and gold colored minivan, not stopping at the stop signs. Further. Definitely. On 26. I just left the area. There doesn't seem to be a problem there. Just had to divert a bunch of traffic. Not clear up. Can't come 706. We'll be the person 20 miles an hour left. Can't come 46 to that Riverside. Cover. Can't go on Thursday. Any person that just have to drag the call. Make contact with the content team. I'm off. Cover.
And the question is whether or not we should be in a position where you are, why can't the experts say, we know that this virus is in fact, it's going to be, or excuse me, we know why all the drugs approved are not temporarily approved, but permanently.
Is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
It's time to discover the difference at the
So there was a guy on YouTube, I don't remember his fucking name. He had he made quite the, well, he just had a look at it. He was looking at it. And he seen that the Canada and that piece of shit are a little bit to that side of the rear axle. Oh yeah, you want to know why bias are fucking mint? Look at it, it's fucking snowing out here. Bias, I don't think that tire had any fucking air left in it, but the sidewall is so stiff that she's still fucking keeping her up. But buddy on the fucking shit talker comment section there said that the axle, if you look at the Ford emblem on the fucking candy van, it's a little bit behind the front or the rear wheels.
617 Southwest, all tires on the vehicle are slashed.
Chaining that chain to that. Put a boomer on here with chain to the front bumper, the strongest part, and split my dick and call me Bruce Jenner. I actually put a seatbelt in here. I used a little bit of fucking Saskatchewan chrome to fucking make the seatbelt work. I tied a double knot in there, so you know that's good. So we're actually gonna have fucking seatbelt. You know shit's about to go down when I fucking put seatbelts and shit. Look at that nice fucking seat cover. Anyway, let's fire this whore up. And I think you guys already know what's going to happen. But let's see if it does. I didn't even let her fucking not choose spray clean. Just because I'm fucking using the video machine to record. And it's hard to spray either or brake clean. And fired up and video record all at the fucking same time. I'm going out of my fucking ass. Not bad. Oh, look at duct tape. I mean, I had to engage the old fast idle step. Check this shit out. Fuck yeah.
Walk in that's number 15.
Fucking mids every time, and there's always lots of them laying around.
Negative. She left right after she hit the buzzer. Check the vehicles and all that. I don't see anybody in. I'll be connected now.
This is gonna work. And this is probably one of them situations where a guy dies because he's dumb and he's doing wheelies in his fucking 1-ton Ford, but you know, you have to fucking wheelie it. You're kind of a fruitcake if you don't fucking wheelie it. All right, I got you guys set up here in the old long dick midget, aka tripod. And yeah, let's fucking see if we can't wheelie the 1-ton Ford. If I die, Sabrina, woman, I fucking love you. Johnny, I love you too, buddy.
Please send me to 18917. 18917.
Well, I guess we figured out how tough the old drive shaft is on the old fucking Slave Lake here. Snap the old clean fucking off.
Engine 6, report of a brush fire at the corner of Willow and Harrison. At the bridge, a lot of smoke, little flame. Engine 6, report of a brush fire, Willow and Harrison at the corner by the bridge. There's a lot of smoke coming from it, little flame. Type page 1401, respond to super.
Fucking mint. All right. Now this is the rear drive shaft. Will the truck still move? Might lock in both hubs. That's the bonus of a welded front diff right there. Front wheel drive. Bam! Deck out here for a fucking parts run. This is why I keep so much shit. We got a yoke here. We got a yoke right here. We got a yoke there. We got a yoke there. We got fucking yokes everywhere. And even reusable U-joints. Fucking mint. Oh, there's a yoke right there too. There's even a fucking drive shaft just laying about it. About it. It's fucking dirt here. Look at it. Mint. Shit everywhere. I had to go rewatch the video. The fucking thing spit part numbers from there, and something flew all the way over here. But I think she's lost to the fucking to the leaves and beer cans and shit. Yeah, she gone. I found it.
Small little brush fire.
Definitely.
Willow and Harrison.
A couple of part numbers. I mean, these yokes are just fucking. Oh, in the words of Ab,
it's Marcus Otis who's calling in. He said the problem happens Christy Boyd, female black. I know that she's 1056. However, she has left at this time.
But I mean, she fucking held up pretty good. Old Slave Lake there, she's seen a fuck pile of revving down. So I finally fucking did something I thought I could never do in a truck. And relax there, import guys. I'm not talking about sucking dick. Talking about a wheelie. Fucking mint. I got a great idea. Let's lay under this piece of shit truck in fucking snow with fucking shitty parts everywhere. And I'm just kidding. It's a good time. But she's fucking trappable for sure. But I got lots more parts. And the seal, you don't need a fucking seal.
Alright, you got.
That reminds me of a good joke. Why did the walrus go to the Tupperware party? He was looking for a tight seal. This old fucking generator hasn't been running in a while. I need to go use it to use the impact to go get the pinion or the yoke that I need. So might as well do a fucking old start on this whore. Fuck, I don't think it's running in years.
Down 419.
See, why pull my arm off?
I'll be signing on. I will be a 2-man unit with 402. Your number under 402.
I don't even know what's on, what's off. Let's see what happens. I bet you'd be a first pull with fucking that much brake lean in her. Oh, fuck you. Well, I'm out here. It's fucking dark as shit. I gotta get this vise mounted down. I could go and drill holes and fucking whatever, but I think this is a good time to try out my new welder. I'm probably gonna light the whole fucking thing on fire. But it does that $200 kicking horse fucking gasless MIG. It probably welds like fucking shit, but perfect for out here. These welds are fucking disgusting. But they're not teabag. They're definitely going to hold the vise down. I found that at the dump. And it saved me from finding a couple of bolts. I mean, it's definitely better than nothing. Hey, it's kind of like a hand job from the old lady. It's better than nothing. So there's a lesson to be learned about everything. I was outside getting little fuck nuts and retard strong and ripped the cord clean out of old Sparky here. I wasn't going to let her go down without a fight, so I tore it all apart. But the real moral behind the story of this is if you want the old lady to whip up a hot batch of panty soup, don't go buy her flowers.
144.
Start fixing shit around the house. She'll just get right fucking fired up. There's 35 fucking trips back and forth to get tools and bullshit. We finally have a U-joint between these two, a yoke on this one, and some fucking straps and hardware over there.
Advisor said Mayo passed out under the large evergreen. When she asked if he was okay, he got very vulgar towards her. White male, blondish hair, blue eyes, wearing all black.
And if the C-clips don't work, I have a mint fucking solution for that. So I'm back in there trying to fucking C-clip that drive shaft, and the stupid fucking breaker on the generator keeps clipping. So I just zip tied it. Mint. So I could go back in the pile and fiddle fuck trying to find some more of these stupid fucking things, or you can weld the absolute fucking shit out of it. Jesus, fuck, that thing's hot. That little kicking horse welder, obviously, clearly, I don't get money for fuck all for making these dumb shit videos, and clearly Kicking Horse isn't sponsoring me.
Just fixes in the area.
It might be a fucking Chinese machine, but fuck does she ever give her? She's little, but she's got the fucking heart of a bull. Man. Look at those welds. And if you're gonna weld U-joints in, you gotta weld her all the way. That's the one thing I've learned. And this was a greasable U-joint, but fuck it. Absolutely fucked seal. Check. Shitty Canadian Tire impact that my buddy won for me at Tervita. Check. Snowy and fucking shitty out. Check. 0 fucks to be given. Check. So if you guys are doing this properly, you're going to want to set your pinion torque when the impact stops going.
You good. 17, only 28.
What's the proper?
AF80840. AF80840. White 4 SUV.
He's going to live to fucking wheelie another day.
Another one's Highway 17.
I'm fucking stupid. No, well, we know I'm stupid, but let's see if it goes forward and reverse.
That's right, have you seen?
Nope. How about now? Forward. Reverse. So if you got any mint stories or videos on what kind of abuse you put your fucking truck through, put her in the shit talker below there, and I'd be happy to read it. Have you ever seen a guy wheelie a 1-ton Ford with a shitty old candy van on the back and a cut up old Ford? I don't know. I don't know if I'm the only one. Let's fucking find out. Well, you cunts better be fucking tickled right pink and retard strong about my fucking videos, because I'm walking around out in Grovedale with some cold coffee.
Pick it up, right?
6, 5, 4.
972, Adam Frank 8048. Correction. AF80840. Clear Valley, Nancy shot out on Buffalo Grove, Illinois, in a white 2017 Ford utility vehicle. Is this related to the removal?
Oh my God, it looks like a huge.
Oh, yeah.
Beautifully designed.
What comes out of it?
It's gotta be 7 though. We're gonna do a traffic stop.
Private! We have reports of an unidentified flying object!
To see the the glow of the engine underneath the rocket, just under. It just feels different, doesn't it, Gary?
It's totally different. It is a long, smooth shaft, complete with two balls. What is that?
That will be followed shortly by separation. And at that point, after separation, we're going to let the astronauts unbuckle.
That looks just like an enormous... Pay attention.
I was distracted by that enormous flying...
That's report for DCYTA. 1017 John Douglas. Requesting a 21 reference to that fail for harassing them.
Wow, it looks like a giant... Johnson. Yes, sir. Get on the horn to British intelligence and let them know about this.
A beautiful rocket that provided a beautiful flight to space.
You got away in that rocket that looks like a huge...
Wiener? Any of you kids want another wiener?
You have a very happy crew up here, I want you to know.
Dad, what's that?
I don't know, son, but it's got great, big...
Nut! Salty nut! Who wants them? Lord almighty.
Breathing and coming to full inflation. And those big, beautiful windows.
That looks just like my husband. One-eyed monster. Step right up and see the one-eyed monster. Hey.
Best day ever. I mean, this. I feel like this is our best day ever, and we didn't even get to go to space.
Wow, it looks like a big...
Woody Harrelson? Can I have your autograph?
Sure, no problem. Oh, my Lord.
And congratulations to the entire Blue Team, our astronaut crew, and of course the friends and family of these incredible astronauts.
Look at that thing.
So big.
I've seen bigger.
I know you are all...
Okay, Avenue 6 will be available. You can clear the call, please.
Bruh.
Hey guys, Kevin Barron here with Taylor Ford and Mantino, bringing you another one of our awesome used inventory specials. This one's barely used right here. This is a 2021 Jeep Wrangler Sport 2-door. Awesome thing about this is it's only got 5,300 miles on it. So if you want a brand new vehicle, it's going to save you a little bit on the cost. This is going to be it. One owner, very low miles. Not going to get a whole lot better than that. Also, saving you a little bit of cash. As you can see, black on black on black on this thing. This is going to be an excellent platform. Put a lift on it, wheels, tires. This Jeep, it's a great platform to start out. If you want to move to the inside, this is going to be perfect. Like I said, perfect platform to upgrade. You know, it's just a real easy thing to get in, hit the off-road, obviously four-wheel drive. You have your Bluetooth. Again, soft top. Put back up. It's going to be a great little fun ride around. Throw the doors off this thing, put them in the garage. You do not need them when you're out. Quick little look into the back here. Got some mats thrown in there. Also, that rear seat folds down. You know, a little bit of extra space.
Christopher Henderson.
Like we're going out here with this is going to be a little trail rig for you. I mean, if you want to drive around town, that's perfect too. But once again, perfect platform to upgrade right here. If you want to get a hold of us, our number is 815-270-8525, or come by our dealership, 222 South Locust Street. We pride ourselves on treating our customers like family here at Taylor Ford. Thank you for watching the video. Have a good one, guys.
If you had to name the leading reasons people choose to end their lives through euthanasia and physician-assisted suicide, what would you guess? Intolerable pain? Terminal illness? No. Try loneliness, disability, and the ability to live independently. In Oregon, for example, where physician-assisted suicide has been legalized since 1997, almost 90% of those who end their lives in this way do so because of the loss of autonomy. Is it that every major national disability organization, along with the American Medical Association and World Medical Association, consistently oppose physician-assisted suicide? The lives of those suffering from depression, disabilities, poverty, sickness, and terminal illness are put directly at risk of physician-assisted suicide. Sold as death with dignity, physician-assisted suicide delivers nothing of the kind. Instead of caring for the most vulnerable patients through competent medical care and community services, physician-assisted suicide offers death and only death. Vulnerable people who should be helped, cared for, and loved instead feel pressured to resort to suicide based on the false promise that it will ease the burden of their loved ones and society as a whole. And once a society accepts and normalizes this deadly practice, it isn't long before the so-called right to die becomes a duty to die. If you want to know what this looks like, consider the case of Tom Mortier. Tom hadn't given much thought to Belgium's liberal euthanasia laws. He didn't think they affected him. It seemed to Tom that if a person wanted to die, who are we to stop him? Why can't that person simply make that choice? Besides, it doesn't affect anyone else. Tom's perspective changed forever one day when his wife received a phone call. The caller was from a hospital, letting her know that they needed to take care of Tom's mother's affairs since she had been euthanized. Tom was horrified. His mother had suffered with chronic depression for more than 20 years. Yet Tom had no idea that she was going to be given a lethal injection. Neither the oncologist who administered the injection nor the euthanasia had been offered to his mother. With the help of EDF International, Tom filed an application with the European Court of Human Rights, challenging the government for failing to protect the life of his mother. Tragically, what happened to Tom and his mother isn't confined to Belgium, where at least 6 people are killed by euthanasia every day, including children for whom there is no minimum age limit. In the US, it took 20 years for the first 4 states to legalize physician-assisted suicide, a practice nearly synonymous with euthanasia. But since 2015, 6 more states, plus Washington, D.C., have joined them, and efforts to roll back protections for vulnerable lives continue to move forward in other states. As the march to legalize physician-assisted suicide has gained ground, some doctors, like Dr. Rachel DeSanto, have pushed back. Faced with a Vermont state law that would force her to, at the very least, refer patients for physician-assisted suicide, Dr. DeSanto worked with Alliance Defending Freedom to file a lawsuit that protected her rights of conscience and her patients' lives. Weaponizing state power to bully healers into violating their conscience not only flouts the Hippocratic Oath, it tramples key constitutional freedoms as well. No one should ever feel so alone, afraid, or abandoned that they ask a doctor to end their lives for them. True compassion means always caring for the sick, the elderly, and the suffering. But physician-assisted suicide can only deliver premature death. This counterfeit compassion robs victims, their families, and medical professionals of dignity and life itself. Isn't it time we reject this lethal deception and opt for life once and for all? To find out more about the effort to protect vulnerable lives, visit www.adflegal.org/physician-assisted-suicide.
I like my women how I like my coffee. Not black.
Oh wait, there's more.
Could cut off, but I said not bland. I like a girl with a good personality, you know. I like them crazy.
260 McDonald's, North Kennedy.
Thursday.
617 advisor, the blue Ford Focus that was sort of swerving all over the road on Kennedy Drive and pulled into the McDonald's area. I'm not sure if it's that evil one with all the junk in it. Elderly female driver. But
It's our
usually is.
warm-up game this Sunday. So there's no punishment for today. All I ask is that you continue to support Zedducation by heading down, liking this video, and making sure you are subscribed and have the bell clicked for notifications when new videos are uploaded. And also, before we start today's game, I just want to say thank you guys. We surpassed 100,000 subscribers over on the Zedcast channel. We will also be making another channel for the full-length podcast on each episode for those of you that want that. But thank you guys very much for supporting that. Lots more to come there. But first, we have to take care of business here. So on to today's game. Try not to laugh. Go.
Guys, there's this new challenge going around, and it's a good one. Ready? Okay. So when you're driving, right when you're driving, in the left lane, if you're going 60, get out of the way.
I love that challenge. If you're going the speed limit, stay in the right. Lawbreakers belong in the left lane, okay? If you're not going to break the law and go fast, stay in the right. That's just how it is. Goo! What in the hell is this? Is that a brick? Dude, what's... This is martial arts. Oh my god, that guy's winding up. Oh no. Why? What is the point of this? I don't get it. Wait, wait, no! Oh, dude. How is this a thing? How did this ever become a thing? I don't get it. McDonald's is lying to you. Small, medium, large. Small in the medium. It pretty much looks the same. Medium to large. And that looks pretty much the same. I'm going to need a fact check on this. We're going to have to retest this. If this is true, this is shocking information. We've been lied to this whole time. And we need justice. Is she wrong for this? Is it firecrackers? Oh. I mean, this is kind of funny, but it's also pretty sad, if you ask me. That all these guys out there were like, they were ready to duck. They were ready for this. Got a pizza. Oh, man, burnt to hell. Is that a grinder? Okay. I don't know if this is genius or not. I'm going to go genius. If you have a burnt pizza, just use the grinder. I mean, look at that. It's cleaning it right off. It's edible now. Don't burn it in the first place. That's my first recommendation, but you got options if you burn it. Imagine we're in the same car. What will you do?
I know you didn't just put him.
Oh, dude, that's a little dark.
Yeah, gotta make sure whoever went back to staying responsibility.
Did you get extra cheese with my pizza? I want an extra white.
You want the actual life or you want the actual place? You know your life is changing.
Oh, God.
God can help you be still on the phone. You not have the vaccine yet. You know that? Don't start.
Yeah, from 43.
And you should wallow your life right now.
We're gonna be at 13227.
Flashback here. Look at what she did here. Her sandals up in the air, caught it, and threw it at him. That's next level self-defense. Ladies, take tips right here. And this, but that's fantastic. She's ready. Nailed it. Nailed it. This brings up a good point, though. All these trick shots, dude, you're like 6 years late to the game. Dude Perfect already did the trick shot thing, and now there's just too many of them. Some of the trick shots are amazing, but it's not impressive anymore. It's been done. Stop it.
TikTok. Man, look at the hair standing up on my, look, digging out from my water line. Did you cut a hole?
Yes, I did. They should be coming. Sounds like them now.
Get a little closer but they can see. Oh my God, it's a skull, baby. Look, come here. Oh, it's definitely a skull. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. It's definitely a skull. Look. Biden sucks.
Second survey, going to take marriage for 5.
By analyzing your spending
Cover 46.
and income, then pushes it to savings automatically.
Wow.
Second one's going to be a trailer.
I agree.
355118 Tom or Charles out of Illinois. 355118 Tom over Charles, Illinois trailer. Sorry with me.
You're wrong for
And
that.
975 S B-Boy. 775 F Sam B-Boy Chevy 30.
He had my attention. So, I don't know.
23, I don't have a opinion officer on however we page their ambulance for a lifeline alert.
I'll go first.
I can't stand.
We don't have anybody available this moment.
Yeah, but do a lot of people like you? We don't know that for sure. We're just taking your word for it. So, Iran has no chill. Iran versus Germany, 2004, national anthem. Oh, come on. Oh, that's across the, that's over the line. Smack talk. That's next level. But hey, Germany, people don't forget, okay? People don't forget. Clearly. I was today years old when I realized I have been opening cans wrong this whole time. What? I've never opened a can like that. Is that how you're actually supposed to do it? Can I get some confirmation in the comments? I've never opened a can like that.
Phones in the middle, okay? No phone time. I want to make sure you're getting quality time. How was your day? Did you get the meme I just sent you? Yeah, that was a good one. No, dude, I'm serious. A girl like that,
true.
It's like dating, dude. She's so chill. She's not emotional. It's so easy. I got so lucky. She's the best. Babe, I was gone for 30 seconds. What happened? What's wrong? You just crying for no reason again, or? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay. You're like,
Okay, lemonade.
Honey, I'll make this dinner. Are you in the mood for beef stew? Because I
533 West Station, 15 Janet Spider found another correction. Kiara Kendrick found another shell casing.
If that's your relationship,
Verbal argument.
go off. Both of you. Go off. Anybody married out there, let me know in the comments. Is this accurate?
So now scientists want to change the name of other species because the names are considered culturally offensive. Yep, they want to change the name of the Mexican rice borer, the gypsy moth, and the entitled white millennial leech.
Yeah, that last one is very offensive to lots of people. So we don't want to offend anybody. We got to change these names. The white millennial leech, very offensive.
Not to let them bother you as much as possible, but it is going to bother you because you're human, and I was human. I am human still. But
either that's a grade A troll, and I respect him for that because obviously everyone thinks that Mark Zuckerberg's an alien. He's a robot, and he's just trolling those people. But that was a slip up. Mark, what's going on here? You were human, or you are human?
So as there are protests going on in Cuba, Biden's Secretary of Homeland Security has a few words to say about that, saying that if you're trying to get to the United States for safety, you will be turned away. He went on to say, if you take to the sea, you will not come to the United States. But funny enough, that's exactly what his family did back in the 1960s as he was born in Havana, Cuba, and his family fled to Florida. trying to escape that same communist regime. It's so funny to me how all of a sudden Democrats who were all for having all these illegal immigrants come in from Central and South America, they don't want Cuban refugees coming in. I wonder why that is. Oh, I think I know. It's because Cuban refugees, when they get citizenship, they tend to vote, let's just say, they don't vote with the Democrat Party. Let's just put it that way.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Pointing out that hypocrisy, the official whose family is now I'm offended. I can't handle this type of hypocrisy. You know, don't expose him like that. That is not okay. You're an extremist. I'm gonna tell Mark.
Well, people keep sending me this meme on the Instagram DMs there, wondering if this is fact or cap, if Canadians actually buy our peanut butter like this. And come on, are you guys serious? Of course this is a fact. You guys don't buy your peanut butter like this? It comes in nice little trays with saran wrap on it. We put it in the fridge. It gets nice and brittle. You can break off chunks, put it on your toast. It melts, and it's perfect. If you're buying your peanut butter any way besides this, you're doing it wrong.
Canadians, I know you're out there. I know you're watching. You need to let us know in the comments. Is this true? Where you're from, are you buying peanut butter like this? Is it really that life-changing? Let us know in the comments.
Really explain what you do for work.
I wait outside of little kids' houses for them to come out, and then I snatch them from their parents and take them to a place that they don't want to go. I eventually give them back.
Yeah, don't ever apply for a new job and describe your old job like that. That is very creepy. But you did a good job at poorly describing it.
Yo, just stomp on it.
Wow. I'm offended. That's disabled privilege right there. I'm so offended. Wow. When you're at a grocery store in your hometown and see someone you went to high school with. Look, I get it. I've been there many times. You want to get in, you want to get out. You want to get your groceries, you want to leave. And oftentimes engaging in that small talk with somebody that is never going to have a real relationship with you ever again, it just, sometimes it's not very appetizing. You don't want to do that. I get it. So, yeah, I've been there.
What's a conspiracy theory that you 1,000% believe in?
This is probably going to get taken down, so let me get right to it. I'm not just coming right out and saying that the military puts batteries inside of birds. All I'm saying is that if they did, this is probably where they would keep their stockpile, and due to the recent budget cuts, this is how many batteries are left. There's about to be no more birds, guys, and I anticipate the media is going to cover it up by saying climate change is the result.
Freaking birds, man. Birds aren't real. For real, though. For real, though. Are there groups of people out there that truly believe this? That birds are spy machines? Birds aren't real? Because I can tell you right now, I've shot many birds and eaten many birds, and they're very real. But I just got to know, are those people real?
Life hack. So I always carry a little Lego head in my pocket, and when I go to a restaurant, I order corn, and I put the Lego head in the corn, and then I call the manager over, and I say, "Who put a little Lego head in my corn?" And then they give me the whole meal for free.
You're a bad person.
Guess who just woke up with 12 missed calls and 15 texts from their ex? My ex. Steven, please take me back. I miss you.
Boys, tread carefully. Stage 5 clingers. They're everywhere. Ladies, I know you deal with this crap too, so everyone, be careful. Watch out for those catfish. Watch out for those clingers. You do not want to step on that landmine.
Dude, do you know what's more racist than asking for voter ID? No. What? Assuming that black people aren't competent enough to show voter ID.
Yeah, come back. 25. Here's 41.
Don't try to explain this to people that are mad about showing voter ID. They're too caught up in their patronizing, condescending arrogance to see this in themselves. But this is really this is the best way to explain it. Oh, yeah, there's certain groups of people that just aren't smart enough to get IDs. That's what they think. They literally think this. But that's not true. but this is what they perceive other groups as, beneath them. This is how they see it, sadly.
Scaring my fiance gone wrong.
Try harder. Oh, dude, yeah, you're sleeping on the couch tonight, man.
You know why your weapon's not shooting. Why would it not be shooting, Pilot? Maybe because you have run out of ammo. Maybe because you have finished all of the rounds inside your magazine. Ow! So now you can no longer shoot because you have no more ammo. How did this happen, sir? You shot it all, right?
Ambulance 249 North Schuyler Avenue for subject having a seizure. Tower Case 1425. Respond on ceasefire.
This is every basic training flight has one of these kids. Every single flight. If you were in basic training, let me know about that kid in your flight down in the comments, please. I love those stories. Maybe we'll share some on the next podcast. Don't eat that. Don't eat it. Please don't. That's disgusting. Get up and walk out of that restaurant right now.
Moving day means you're in for a big transition. CubeSmart makes self-storage as easy as possible. Online or in person, we put the focus on you. Click now to learn more.
Pond weekday, pond weekend, and you have dock usage. Then you gravitate to the land where you have to have gravel usage. Then there's weeding. Then those are automatically, those are the lawn cutting shoes. Then you go from there, you go to just working in the yard. Then, hi. Then you go into, I lost track of that one. But now you get into usage, daily usage. Then there's work. Then there's, these are good shoes for usage at church, and those are the wedding sneakers.
Do you have a dad or a grandpa like this? This is one of the most accurate stereotypes out there. Dad shoes. I don't know why, but dads love those shoes. Grandpas love those shoes. I don't get it.
All right, guys, I don't care who you are. You end up with a backlash. I'm going to help you take it out. My advice is this is actually probably a level 5 backlash. Usually on these, I just open up that bell. It's kind of hard to do with one hand.
Okay, got me almost 410 North Schuyler.
You just throw that thing out and get you a new one because
41.
Though.
I'm offended. Perfectly good rod in the lake. How dare you? Have equal size arms or $1 million. Have equal size arms. That's 3 picks. Okay. Oh, backfire. Always take the $1 million. Always. Be careful what you wish for, guys. Careful what you wish for. Tesla in a cemetery. What the hell? That's spooky. Showing people when there's not people out there. This is... Can we get some confirmation out here? Anyone that has a Tesla, can you go to your local cemetery and do this? Shows people walking around and there isn't? Wow. Someone go try this out, please, and DM it to me on Instagram or Facebook, whatever. Oh, did you put that on there? Hold on, back up. Oh, dude.
Yeah, 213. Can you attach me to 619 South Poplar? ISP is asking for agency assistance. Yeah.
What is it?
Feel something like your pants.
What? You're joking, right?
If you want to sleep on the couch, do that to your significant other.
Tell me you went to a public high school in America without actually telling me it was in America.
So I grew up in North Georgia, and one day before school, a kid hit a deer with his truck, and then he brought it to the biology lab, and they skinned it, and then we ate it in home ec class. So
Some people might think that this is backwoods, but this is a life lesson right there. That is a great life lesson. You figure out how to skin a deer, you figure out how to cook it all in the same day. That's public education working.
Can't go back 53, 10, 8, 1 left.
Useful skills. How did you do in today's game? Did you laugh at all? If you did, you lost. Luckily for you, there's no punishment today because the big game is on Sunday. If you want to play on Sunday's game, make sure you head down and you like this video. Let me know how you did down in the comments. And also, again, make sure you're subscribed so you get the notification for Sunday's video. That's it for today's video. Until next time, I'm Tyler Zed, and this is Education.
How dare you?
Tango 46. 46 is off. Engine 4, assist ambulance 1654 East Chestnut Street for a male with no feeling on his left side. Engine 4, assist ambulance 1654 East Chestnut Street for a male 68 years old, no feeling on the left side. Time of page 1429, respond on city fire. Okay, control here to attention that call on West Station. Right. Skylar Friendly. King 379652. King 379652. The gray GMC you guys walking. Ambulance 1 is in route, engine 4 can disregard. Yes, I'm Robertson. Robertson. I'm going to go to the scene here. One thing, refusal. Patients, citizens, him, take care of it. Cover your ocean.
For Spencer, did you tell us?
Twelve on first shift was just there before their shift ended and created an incident for the same thing. So just make sure it's all and things are well, sir. 10-4, looks like they have me attached to the original. Ten 541, 1042. Okay, 21, 23. Set. 114, 12,000 East, Indiana 28, 182, David George. 22, DG to Grade G, one time. 114 and 12,000 East. Hey, ambulance, one out of two.
10-4 on scene.
Okay, commentary 21. Outfield service vehicle standard GOA. They called the 12 and also if you're on 19. 500 West Station. Temple. Notes. Okay. EALDERLN, first name Alexis, ALEXIS, no level, 821, 2001, 821, 2001, male. Five for that turn, clear, license revoked, privilege invalidated, lift this Cali run, 442 North Entrance, Kankakee. He's revoked or invalidated? Come back 25 trucks. Okay. Skyler, 1028. Right. One, Charles John 50001, got Illinois tag. Little launcher one, okay. Florence. A 12. This information, probably somebody just trying to drop a dime on somebody. Not on the 1017 advisor. Usually between 1600 and 1700, there's a subject that gets off work in that area that has a suspended license. Should be a Miramontes de la Gomez driving a black vehicle. South US 45, teaching. The return to a Gary right there. Charles 14003. Just make your own case. I'm clearing it. One 44. Clear Valley, Dennis, Washington on the kankakee on the blue 2013 Hyundai 4-door. Orange 856417 on no direction. Yeah, convex 52. 52, go ahead. Would be 10-8-5 issued. Notice over here. 52 before you can disregard. Okay, count 543 charges up. But for the Murphy's Express, Nora 433773, Nora 433773, to blue Hyundai Touring, appears to be 2. Murphy's Express. Brown, Larry Powell, Hurdle. $35 kick 'em. Good. She says reference Bradley's drive off, Circle K comes in. Under 150 Ponderosa Drive, attempt to locate a red vehicle license plate, George 856417. Go. Five 45, are you still 10-6? Careful. Just gonna be clear, I'll have supplemental to the original. I took photographs and collected one spent round for evidence. Looks like 556. Yeah. Somebody on the foot patrol, 500 block West Station. Citations to 383.5. I'm just stopping at that address. I'm trying to contact them. Can't count 543. No problem. One by main GOV. William, Ocean, William, Adam, Robert, Sam, King, Ida. First is Edward, Lincoln, Ida, Zebra, Adam, Boy, Edward, Tom, Henry. The Adam for a middle, 630 of 49, 630 of 49. I'll be on warning. Okay, I'll flash. I'll be clear. Four zero, Adam, 607, the temporary attack. Again, 640, Adam, 607. $535, it's really George 85. 6417, Jackie Hazard, 2004 Chevy Carryoff. Yes. Careful. Okay, go 5 we just had negative results on the search. Okay, go 5, you want to test for that call? Yeah. And since we're taking Courtney Young, right there, the urinated on himself, wearing a gray mafia shirt and jeans. They like everything. Can't come over there, getting her out with 12. Okay, 543, I'll be 10-8 with the warning. Go ahead.
You can disregard. They're having issues with the pump.
Okay.
Over.
Over.
44.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna follow up at Farm and Fleet. They have video ready.
I'm just gonna make the quick connect needed. Good work.
43 about getting all his items back, including his admin key on his vehicle.
Temple. Temple. Okay, I'm 12-10.
Oh, it's written.
Echo 540 uncentered. Hey, 12. I know I'm now on one call, about 5 feet away from 235 West Merchant. Only sale, no history. 10 for 1060. Hey, 12. Go ahead. Provided your call doesn't become a thing, I have a keep the peace for you at 1500 hours, 790 West Park Drive, 1017 Eric Markle. What's about to stand by while he just pick up a child, arriving in a great avalanche. Absolutely, avalanche. Or 65 to exit 19, I apologize, was on 911. Please. Yes, X-ray 48, status. X-ray 48, your status. Yeah, now closing. 1 by 12. occurred about 10 minutes ago. 2 Downey Road died. Extensive between Tynes and Jefferson. Friday, Dale Riley supposedly drove by about 10 minutes ago in a white van. When we get a unit 3. Can't come over there. You can show myself in 21. Yeah. Yeah, for Good. Spoke to subject seeking 200 miles. Doesn't appear to be any of them, and there's no problem you can show me today. In route. 10-8. Organization. Hi, man. Thank you. No, Genesis service. Okay, get 13, attach me to the cottage call. Jack, take 2129 by Illinois ID card. Okay, for the element 539. Four 4771 W. Williams. At 18 539 540 Atlas 1761 North Schuyler Avenue. Careful. Advisory secure. 21 James Wallace is clear and valid. Careful. TM 144 extra patrol. Round 23 Hobby Lobby. First. 2 Meadows Road South. 222 Meadows Road South. Five 39, 52. Advisory secure though. Oh, we're just regular. Take him 143. Good. Can you associate this with the main incident? I'll give you the case number. Good. Got it. 21-16. Okay, go private line. 195. Five 39. One of Kankakee County for pure retail theft. Samantha Joe Reese, white female, 5'7", 200, blue and brown, 5,000, 10%. Yeah, connect 44, 1042. Main in the area. Okay, 12, you want to head this way? Temple, sir, I'm on a standby right now. Get there as soon as I can. Myers, no problem. I have 6 if you're available. Temple, I'll start there. Hey, that's 1019. This is Christopher Stevenson. That's incident get items from investigations. Go talk to. Okay, go fucking man. The traffic lights. Vehicle legally parked being allowed to JCTC 1 female, starting 9092. 9092. Okay, go press 40 outside. Hi, 4. Please become violent and aggressive as you see another unit. 4-2. Eleven at you're at the Hilton. 213. Okay. Okay, go for connect. Can you change the location of the stop to the 1100 block for the traffic? Okay, I got 13. You can show me back in service. Number 5, in service route. Can't count. 543. The call my name, DB, and then can I have that case number, please? Time for 3 doors. Last name is Frank Union, Lincoln, Edward Robert, Tom Oceanora. First is Brian, Adam for the middle, 1213 of 63, 1213 63. That's all. I just need that case number, please. 993-189-93. 439, 420. Wait, one minute. Can't come out of 6.3.
For the selective service is a felony. It means you can't get federal jobs. You wouldn't be able to get a student loans. And if for some reason they actually do convict you, I don't think there's very many prosecutions for failure to register, but then you'd be a felon. No more traveling, can't own guns. I'm sure that's not a big deal for many on the left, but this is it. Now, the Democrats have introduced this change, but Republicans are pushing back. Particularly Josh Hawley saying we shouldn't be forcing women into combat roles. And one of the biggest challenges we face is the effectiveness of our military. Even having women in combat is the right thing. For a long time now, there's been a debate over whether or not women should serve in combat roles. And there are interesting arguments to be made. Ultimately, however, I think if the wealthy elites, who often don't have to face the consequences for their corruption, if they want cannon fodder, they're going to get cannon fodder. And I had an interesting conversation on the Timcast IRL podcast recently. When talking about the potential for war or conflict, I can't remember who told me this, but they said, there's not enough young men right now. We don't have enough children. And, we have to use young men to fight these wars. So we may not see hot conflict without it. But what about the pool of young women? What about 17-year-old women right now? Guess what? The NDAA, the National Defense Authorization Act, will likely be signed into law sometime this year. It passes every time without question. Over the past 60 years, it's never failed. No matter how many times they've filibustered, no matter how many arguments they have, it passes. That means all these young women, y'all got to sign up for the draft. What does that really mean? Well, here's what I think will happen. I think ultimately, nothing. Women who are, 17 right now, maybe 18, 19, I mean, it's up to 25. So they probably are going to make 24-year-olds have to sign up for the draft. I don't think you're going to see anything. I mean, look, I, as well as many others, we all signed up for the selective service. None of us get drafted. Now, in the event of war with China, however, which seems like it's becoming increasingly likely, you might actually get called upon to serve and serve in combat. Now, outside of the argument of whether or not women should be drafted, you do have the controversy over lowering standards. And we've got the story from a couple of years ago. The Wall Street Journal argued women shouldn't be in combat, noting that the Marines were lowering their standards because women couldn't pass the test. And now here we are. A couple of years later, we learned that 53 women have passed the test. But if you look at the news under the assumption that the test today is the same as it was 10 years ago, you might think these women
are on the same. Will this mean our military is more or less effective? And I got to be honest, I'm not a fan of throwing young people into combat as cannon fodder. But even if you lower the standard and you get less qualified people in combat, you get a lot more people in combat. And as we learned from the Soviets in World War II, they simply sent wave after wave of their own men at the Nazis, them getting crushed and blown up and wiped out. But hey, mass-produced crap was better than high-quality but in short supply weapons. I wouldn't call it crap. Basically, the idea was the Soviets produced a whole bunch of really cheap garbage, but they had so much of it. They had so many cheap tanks that even if the Nazis were able to blow one up, they had too many more. Instead of focusing on these really high quality and great tanks that could be taken out with one hit, they said wave after wave of our own men, just like Zap Brannigan. So maybe, ultimately, if you're a warmonger, you're thinking, look, we may see a 20% reduction in effectiveness from, a co-ed military.
Probably
40% increase in cannon fodder. Well, let's see exactly what's going on, and we'll talk about some of the arguments about women in combat. Before we get started, however, go to timcast.com, where we have this beautiful article already published. Become a member to get access to exclusive members-only podcasts, members-only episodes of the Timcast IRL podcast, as well as you will support our fierce and independent journalism, which we are working hard to improve and do better every day. We just launched this past week with the new newsroom, so give us time to get things better. We got fact checkers joining on board. We're going to be launching a new show soon, the next week or so, plus a new D&D show. We're going to be building a whole bunch of cultural shows with your support as a member. But don't forget to like this video, subscribe to this channel, and they say the Senate Armed Services Committee has voted to amend language in their annual guidelines and require women to register for the draft for the first time in American history. The NDAA Act, approved by the committee on Wednesday, amends the Military Selective Service Act to require the registration of women for selective service, according to a summary released on the closed-door vote. There has been no draft in the U.S. since the Vietnam War, when millions were required to serve without volunteering. Despite the hiatus, all American men between the ages of 18 and 25 must register with the...
Well, I hope everybody will join me. Take on bigtech.com. Take on in our
This is starting to panic. It's right saying about the Arizona audit. In this video, we're taking a look at the latest, shall we say, conspiracy theory being pushed by left-wing activists disguised as journalists. Give the big reveal of what's really freaking out the left. You're not going to want to miss this. Greetings, everyone. Dr. Steve here. It would be wonderful to be with you. As always, we are your daily fake news antidote. As each and every day, I provide patriotic analysis to help you to think better so you can feel better in these crazy and turbulent times. So if you haven't already done so, you know what to do. Make sure to smack that bell and subscribe. But before we jump into things here, let's give a huge shout out to the sponsor of this video, and that's the makers of this awesome, totally cool, beautiful fighter flare flashlight. You're gonna love this one. One of the best things that you can invest in for your protection when the lights go out is this 6-in-1 beauty, which comes with a 3000 mAh solar powered recharging battery. It's equipped with a high and low beam light that you can see from miles away. It's got an emergency strobe light, it's got a compass, it's got a wire and rope cutter, it's got an emergency glass breaker hammer, and a high-powered military-grade magnet. It is absolutely awesome. And best of all, if you click on the link below right now, you're going to get 20% off the regular price. But supply is limited, so do not wait. Click on that link below and get your super awesome fighter flare flashlight today. All right, gang, let's dive right in here. As the fallout from last week's Arizona Senate hearing on the Maricopa County audit continues to work its way through the left-wing activists disguised as journalists in the mainstream media, it is becoming clear that at least some of these so-called reporters, or at least they think they do, according to them, results, no, these journos are realizing there's a far more sinister strategy at work here. And more importantly, they're realizing that it's working. The strategy is indeed being successfully implemented, and the desired effect by pro-Trump forces is being realized. Now, my case in point is an article from the far-left activists over at Salon, and it's entitled, "The Fake Arizona Audit is Confusing, Idiotic, and Endless," which means it's working as intended. And take a look at the byline, which reads, "Trump and his allies are building the foundation for the 2024 coup effort by sowing more confusion about voting now." So Trump and his minions in Arizona are launching a coup. Now, this is fast becoming a refrain among leftist activists disguised as journalists. You definitely want to check out my video on CNN's Jim Acosta, accusing Trump of launching what he calls a slow motion coup argument, even though the conclusion he draws is rather absurd. But this article from Salon is arguing something very similar to the borderline illiterate Jim Acosta. And I gotta say, I think this article is a fantastic example of how two groups of people can see the same evidence and yet come to radically different conclusions as to what's really going on, right? Salon reporters, or so-called reporters, they see quite literally the same things we're seeing, but they see the events through the prism of a rare faith, family, and freedom. So let me unpack that a bit for you, because I actually think it's a very fascinating case study in how a leftist worldview thinks. So this writer for Salon zeroes in on a recent comment made by Alan Dershowitz on the Sean Hannity show, where he said, quote, "We have to move forward to make sure that future elections have transparency. It's a very unhealthy thing in a democracy if 30 million, 50 million people don't trust the outcome of an election." Now, you would think that what Dershowitz just said there was perfectly reasonable, isn't it? I mean, elections ought to be transparent. I mean, what's the opposite of transparent? I mean, pick your antonym. Cloudy, nebulous.
Hey, welfare.
Right? Find your favorite
Hey,
area.
Charlie, they're not
So
coming to the door.
elections need to be transparent. Of course they do.
The Hilton Garden
I
City.
have an issue with that.
Of course, he's walking out now.
The leftist activists over at Salon, that's who. This writer commented on Dershowitz's rather reasonable observation by saying this, quote, "Transparency is, of course, Trumpist code for sowing doubt and confusion about the election results, creating a pretext for Republican election officials and judges to simply vacate any election results they dislike."
What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about, huh?
Yeah, I know. Calls for transparency in our elections are now, according to leftists like this one at Salon, they are now a code. They're code for sowing doubt and confusion about election results, which the last time I looked is the complete opposite of transparency. So when Alan Dershowitz or anyone else associated with Trump calls for election transparency, they're actually calling for non-transparency. And then that creates a pretext for Republican election officials, whoever they are, to simply vacate any election results they don't like. And it's all, in her word, obvious.
You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Keep in mind, these are the kinds of people who are doing the weaponized fact-checking that supposedly debunks all this misinformation coming from the far radical right. The problem with this ultra-leftist narrative that's being pushed here is that it flies in the face of the fact that the vast majority of Americans believe, surprise, surprise, that election transparency is a good thing.
You can show me back to church, so I'm going to have a documentation report for violating parental interference.
61% of likely voters must happen in swing states like Pennsylvania, Michigan, Georgia, Wisconsin, and Arizona, where voters have lost confidence in their electoral process. Strongly agree with that statement. And these numbers corroborate with rather 75% of voters. And contrary to what Democrats would have us believe, that number includes 69% of black voters. 69% of black voters and 75% 65% of voters overall.
Trump or Trump, I don't have it on Vote Street.
Left actors are doing everything they possibly can to oppose.
What? Show me answer.
Houston is arguing that the likely voters are clearly being persuaded by Trump's argument for election integrity. But getting back to the leftist over salon, they think that all of this transparency talk is all a pretext to get Trump back into the White House. And that is where the coup accusation comes from. This writer online is, of course, convinced that the Maricopa County audit is evidence that a 2024 coup is underway. And the supposed coup works something like this. The Republican-dominated Senate in Arizona, working together with the cyber ninjas who are conducting the audit, they make sure that the audit actually is never complete. They find new excuses for why the audit needs to continue.
Usual. I can put this. Here's the only one's going to have 59. Therefore, we heard before it's being 097. Central.
In 2024. It's a conspiracy, man. That's right. And if he doesn't win outright, and if the Republicans take over Congress in midterms, looks increasingly like it's going to be the case, then all they have to do is draw on all the doubt and confusion and obfuscation that were sowed over the past few years, all in the name of transparency, to call into question the results of the 2024 election and nullify the results they don't. I mean, it is rather obvious, isn't it? Well, of course, there's another way. There's another way of understanding what's playing out in front of us here. And I'm glad to say that it appears that the vast majority of the nation is seeing it as well. Transparency, in fact, means that. Transparency. The supposed restrictions against voting rights that the Republican legislators are passing, which Biden claims is Jim Crow 2.0, are simply very practical and very prudent measures to ensure that cheating, not voting, is made much harder. Such measures are currently being undertaken not because of any nefarious purpose lurking underneath the surface, but rather because Democrats are doing everything they can to change the way we do elections, precisely to benefit and consolidate their own political power. As to President Trump's return in 2024, again, what we're seeing here is a president that remains extremely popular among the Republican base. In fact, he's so popular that the otherwise frontrunner, Ron DeSantis, won't even consider running if Trump officially announces his candidacy for 2024. I mean, that's simply unprecedented. Perhaps, if we think about it, perhaps all this coup talk coming from the left, perhaps that's the code. All this coup talk is code for the fact that the leftists are panicked over the Arizona audit. All this talk about the audit doing precisely what it's supposed to be doing is actually code for their fear that the audit really is exposing some bombshell revelations that will destroy their credibility and the Democrats' credibility. In the end, it appears that the only coup that's really happening here is the coup of common sense. Now, before you go, you'll definitely want to check out, I just uploaded it, on what happens if Biden is removed from office. That is precisely what pundits have been asking since that disastrous town hall this week. You're not going to want to miss it. So make sure to click on the link, and I will see you over there.
Try our new Chicken Gyro Sub, made with perfectly grilled sliced chicken breast, crisp cucumber, crumbled feta cheese, and our zesty pepper and genie tzatziki spread. Only at Firehouse Subs. Click the banner to order pickup or delivery. Limited time offer. Participating locations.
Welcome back. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi is threatening again on spending. Watch this.
It is important for us to, again, have them pass the bipartisan infrastructure bill. While we are eager for it to pass, we will not be taking it up until the Senate passes the reconciliation bill.
Joining me right now to discuss it is North Carolina Congressman, Education and Labor Committee member, Veterans Affairs Committee member, Madison Cawthorn. Congressman, it's good to see you this morning. Thanks very much for being here. So initially, President Biden bill that includes higher taxes and out of this world spending.
Can't count me, we'll be back in the station.
Now, obviously, it's back on the table, according to the Speaker. Your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts right here is that, one, she knows she has the narrowest majority in really in modern American history. And she knows that if she's going to try and get this infrastructure bill passed, she's going to have to tie it to the very, very expensive $3.5 trillion reconciliation bill that has most of these radical left-wing policies so that she can get more of her radical members on board with the...
All fun and games. Anyways, here's a story about death, fun, and games. Frank Hayes was born in 1901 in Ireland. That's what I like to hear, but it also guarantees a tragic twist for this story. This island somehow originated the term "Luck of the Irish," but anyone familiar with our nation's history can tell you Ireland has historically pretty much always drawn the short straw when it comes time for basically any event at all to unfold. I've lived here all my life, and I've never known an Irish person with good luck. Only one with good looks, and that's me. Growing up, Hayes had a love of horses, and he aspired to one day become a legendary horse racer. Unfortunately, for reasons that have been lost to time, whether it be his size, lack of experience, or simply the famed luck of the Irish, his dream didn't come true, and he never experienced the feeling of winning a race. Instead, he moved to New York in the US and worked as a stable hand for a horse breeder, tending and training thoroughbred horses for racing. Some of these horses were winners, and although Hayes still enjoyed his work, it was a bittersweet feeling to watch the horses he had trained cross the finish line with other men on their backs, soaking up the glory. In June 1923, however, Frank Hayes saw an opportunity to finally be the man taking his horse to the finish in first place. This horse was called Sweet Kiss. Hayes had been training this horse for its owner, who wanted to test Sweet Kiss in a race at Belmont Park on the 4th of June 1923. The only problem was she couldn't find a jockey. Hayes volunteered, and although he was a capable rider, with no competitive wins under his belt, the stable boy wasn't exactly championship material. With no other choice, the owner accepted Hayes as Sweet Kiss's jockey, but he would have to lose weight in order to keep up with the big boys. Big boys being a purely figurative term of phrase, as jockeys are traditionally quite small and thin, encumbering their horses as little as possible. To make sure Sweet Kiss wasn't going to be bogged down by his fat ass, Hayes underwent training of his own, jogging non-stop and avoiding drinking water in an effort to cut weight. He had very little time to do this before the race took place, and reportedly his training was very severe and took a lot out of him. But it was all worth it in the end for Hayes. On the day of the race, there he was, dressed in jockey silks and staring down the chance to make a name for himself. Sweet Kiss was a 20-to-1 outsider, but it wasn't going to deter Hayes. After the race started, Sweet Kiss began to make her way to the front of the pack. For Hayes, this must have been exhilarating. The 22-year-old's lifelong dreams were coming true right before his eyes and right underneath his arse. Things were looking good, but the stakes were high. These bloodthirsty bastards were all after the same thing, and they'd be on his ass the whole way. But one extra inch, one split second, was all he needed to be the winner. Then, maybe the stable hand could be recognized as more than a stable hand. Maybe this could be the start of his legendary horse racing career. As all these excitements and possibilities raced through Frank Hayes' mind, he died. Amazingly, Sweet Kiss didn't seem too bothered by this and kept on racing. More amazingly, Hayes didn't seem too bothered by it either, his body never leaving the horse. The crowd was astonished to see the rider lead the race lazily slumped in the saddle. Who is this showboating sockdolager, sloped over in his seat like some sort of base-born coxcomb? Astonishingly, Sweet Kiss won the race. As her owner approached to congratulate Hayes, he finally dropped from the saddle face down. A doctor rushed over, but Frank Hayes was pronounced dead at the scene. He had apparently died of a heart attack during the race. It was thought that this was brought about by the excitement of the race and probably a result of Hayes pushing his body to the limits in order to drop weight shortly before the race. It's similar to how a lot of deaths in combat sports occur in the lower weight classes, as those guys often have to cut weight in a relatively short time for a fight. It can be dangerous. Although the winning horse was technically without a jockey, Frank Hayes was officially given the victory out of respect to the dead man. His first and last competitive win. Frank Hayes was dead, but he had died doing what he loved, and he had gone out a champion. He might have been a corpse, but he was the only damn corpse to ever win a competition in sports history. Maybe that's the true meaning of Luck of the Irish. He was buried in his racing silks. Sweet Kiss apparently never raced again, and from that day on became known as the Sweet Kiss of Death. But at 20-1, I would have called her the Sweet Kiss of Wealth. There were definitely a lot of drinks dedicated to Frank Hayes that night. Sure, why let a thing like chronology get in the way of a good time? This one is dedicated to Frank Hayes, without whom this video wouldn't be possible, as well as all my loyal subscribers. And if you're not subscribed, well, you can just go straight to hell.
It's summer. Time to trade hibernation for liberation. And you can count on a Kia to take you there. Ranked #1 in dependability by J.D. Power. Get 1,500 customer...
Fucking satanic Mickey Mouse looking thing. Look at that shit, dude. Hair cutters. Fence rod. Lawnmower blade. Fuck Farmer Jack. That's a heavy duty one. And a customized ram. Dope. 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 Oh, look, it's got the blue and yellow. The Rose Krishna. Look at the little winch. Gas. Do, do, do. Verona Tollworks. Fucking satanic Mickey Mouse looking thing. Look at that shit, dude.
Hello, everyone. It's Michael Jacob with Unleashing Intuition Secrets. So, speaking today in a little while at it's going to be. Hello, everyone. It's Michael Jacob. Some really interesting people there. Sasha Stone, Lee Dundas. Also going to have Kirsten W., who I spoke with just a few days ago at an event. So we got more events coming up. I'll be joining them on some of those Arise Freedom Tour events in the future. So this is a chance for you guys to jump in and see that. Let me share the screen real quick and I'll show you that link where to find that. So right here, with the Arise tool, get it up there. You go. So it's not letting me get at it. There it is. All right. So Tampa, Florida is on Pioneer, Florida. It's at Pioneer, Florida Museum, 15602 Pioneer Museum Road in Dade City, Florida. So it's today at 5:30. So I'll be speaking there if you guys want to come. It's a free event, no registration required. Just show up, bring blankets and chairs. Outdoor event. So these are fun. These are going to continue. List of information out there. I will have the Love Bowl today because the last event everybody was like, "Why did you bring the Love Bowl?" So this time I'll have the Love Bowl, and we'll do a little meditation with the Love Bowl at the event. So looking forward to meeting some more of you guys out there. So what else is going on in the world? So I've been following this for some time. This really, I'm very, very focused on this. The Bureau of Land Management, having spent a lot of time on the wilderness myself. I love the wilderness, and it's being extremely mismanaged. And there was one time a very good guy, former Navy SEAL officer that I'd worked with for quite some time, that was appointed by Trump to Bureau of Land Management. He was doing some amazing things, and they railroaded him out. So that's not good because they like people like this Tracy Stone Manning. So we're going to hear a little bit about her. I've been following this. The reason why I don't like these guys is because they mismanage the Bureau of Land Management. So after walking the Pacific Crest Trail, I was like appalled at the way they were maintaining the wilderness. They were not maintaining the wilderness. They were just letting it, get overgrown. Then when a fire goes through, it just devastates everything. So there's lots of devastation in the wilderness, guys, because of these idiots. And this is an idiot about to be appointed one of these areas. So in California, some of the worst management as we've seen anywhere. And, we can look at this and go, it's on purpose. They're doing it on purpose because they get more money to fight fires. Of course, a lot of that money, I believe, goes into people's pockets, not where it's supposed to go. Remember, Trump was always like, California, you guys need to do land management. Because when I would go through an area where there was land management, it was absolutely exquisite. You knew that if any fire came through that area, it would damage the environment because they had come through and cut out, not clear cut, like, crooked politicians. They want to get in there and just cut everything down and make money off of it. They would come in and were just, like I said, exquisite. The trees were super healthy, massive trees, but in a forest that's not being managed, which the Native Americans managed all of this, during the time that they had, America, and America was beautiful. There was at one time from the Atlantic Ocean all the way to the Pacific. It was said that a squirrel could at the Atlantic Ocean and go all the way to the Mississippi and never hit the ground because the trees were so prolific all the way across. Massive, beautiful trees. All those full growth forests have been cut down all over America. There's only a few of them left, and so the crazies that don't understand that it has to be managed now, not clear cut, but managed, meaning you come in and cut the trees out that aren't healthy and won't support the forest. Because if there's too many trees, they die out in big numbers, and then the fire comes through and it just scorches everything. So we've seen that in a lot of places. I saw it in the backcountry on the Pacific Crest Trail. It was disgusting, absolutely disgusting. And so here we have, you're gonna listen to this, and you are going to be discussing, because I've been following this. This is the second person I've heard talk about this. This person should be in jail, not going up for one of our Bureau of Land Management positions in the federal government. So this is more indication of how this corrupt group has taken over America and is really putting criminals in charge.
Senator Risch. Mr. Chairman, I've only been on this committee 13 years, but I got to tell you, this is probably the most significant act of an insult to a really good agency and the people in that agency that I've ever seen perpetrate this committee. I don't know how this nomination has gotten this far, but I think that we ought to spend some time looking at that. Let's first of all talk about what tree spiking is for me. This is a tree spike. Looks pretty harmless. You put that into a tree and it sits in the tree until the tree is cut and cut up and taken to the mill.
So these eco-Nazi warriors, you know, they get in there and they spike trees like that, and then the tree grows over that wound and it gets hidden within the tree. So then when the mills get this tree that's been cut away from the forest so the forest can thrive, if it's done correctly. I'm not saying that all the cutting that happens in the forest. If you get the corrupt, you know, people that come in and clear cut like I'm talking about, yeah, that's disgusting. But if you have good land management, they'll come in, like I said, and cut the trees out like we talked about. It has to be done correctly. You couldn't let some weeds grow within your garden, because a lot of those weeds will come in and starve, you know, your garden of nutrients, and they'll, you know, detract from the beauty of your garden. It's the same thing that happens in the forest. So good land management, like has been attempted for a while now, but it keeps, like I'm saying, these eco-Nazis are getting in and destroying and doing absolute stupid. And so what happens to a blade when it hits that? It, like he's going to talk about, because he's actually been part of, cutting up wood and stuff like that. It turns that blade into shrapnel like a bomb going off, and people injured, sometimes killed. All right, so these eco-Nazis are doing this kind of bullshit.
Probably the only one in this room that's ever ridden a carriage. I don't know if you know what a carriage is, but a carriage is a piece of equipment in a mill on which the log is set. A person drives that carriage back and forth and saws it into logs. Now, that's all well and
so I bet a lot of these eco-Nazis live in homes that have lumber that have been sawed by a gentleman like this. There's no doubt. Are they living in the wilderness? I guarantee you very few of them are. For me, I'm happy in a palace like I was, you know, in Saddam Hussein's palace. And I'm also happy living eco-Nazis that want you to believe that, you know, they're for us. They're trying to protect the forest. They're stupid. They're absolutely moronically stupid guys. And this woman they're trying to appoint is a leader of them.
the saw can be of one of two types, either a circular saw on a small mill, or more likely a large bandsaw. If there was probably the roof here and down again, it's about 1.5 inches wide and double. What happens when the saw hits this spike is what happens in a war when a hand grenade goes off. Shrapnel goes every direction. It destroys the saw, be it a bandsaw or be it a circular saw, and it will break this also into shrapnel. It will either kill or injure anyone that is within range of the shrapnel. That's what tree spiking is. So why do you put this in a tree? You put this in a tree to kill somebody. It's not put in there for fun. It's not a Sunday school prank. You put this in a tree to kill somebody. That when I studied forestry, as most of you know, we didn't even study this because it didn't exist back when I was in forestry school. It was only when eco-terrorism, and particularly that involved with the national forests, hit its peak, that some genius came up with this idea of how to kill people that are working in the forest industry. That's what tree spiking is. Some of my friends that I've talked with in Congress here said, well, she made a mistake 30 years ago. This is not a mistake. This is a knowing, willful, intentional act. Done.
So not only did she knowingly and intentionally, was part of this organization that was forest rangers and stuff like that were investigating this. Because of her lying, it set back their ability to find the people that were doing this by many years. Then, like every criminal, when they're finally pushed to the point where we've got everything on you, then they admit. She admitted. She admitted that she was part of it. So why didn't she go to jail? And how is it that she's now part of this, going up for the Bureau of Land Management, to being the head of it? That's unbelievable. She is a criminal. And on top of this, as she's going to say, she said under oath that she had never done anything like that, where there is a record of her actually admitting to having done it. And then under oath for this position, she lies. So like he goes on to say, she should not be running for this position. She should be in front of a jury being sentenced. Unbelievable, unbelievable, guys. So have I been part of, overcoming some of this stuff? I have absolutely been part of overcoming people that come in and clear cut. Because there was an area in the Pine Barrens, New Jersey, when I went through some of the stuff that we were doing there, we would come in and plant trees after it was clear cut. So we get seedlings and plant them. Over the years, you could see that because we were using our intuition and speaking with the land and where should I plant this seedling, the forest was like regaining at a level that was unprecedented. An area that would take 20 to 30 years was being replenished within 5, right? So this is good land management. This, as he's pointing out, is ecoterrorism. So she was part of ecoterrorism, and now they're going to appoint her to be the head of this, high-level position. Unbelievable.
Black, abandoned, and malignant heart intended to kill a fellow human being. This is not a mistake. A mistake is when you reach in your sock drawer in the morning and take out 2 socks before a match. This is an intentional act for which people are sent to prison and should be. These spikes were put in the trees in the post office sale in Idaho, and they're still there. The Forest Service can't take them out. I asked them if they got plans to take them out. They said, no, we're taking these spikes out. We don't know which trees they're in. Those are still in the tree. Sometime, as time goes on and all this gets lost, it's entirely possible one of those trees is still going to kill somebody in a mountain. Well, she wrote the letter, and I'm not going to read the letter in full because it's laced with obscenities, but she said that this letter, 11 of us, spent 9 days in god-awful weather conditions spiking trees. We unloaded a total of 500 pounds of spikes measuring 8 to 10 inches in length. And then she goes on again, laced obscenity.
Oh, the poor person. In god-awful weather, they were spiking trees to kill people, and we should feel sadness for her because she's doing a good thing.
She admits to writing this letter. She did this as part of a conspiracy to spike trees in the forest. Now, this woman...
Looks like he knew what he was supposed to do. He did the exact opposite.
Ich habe hier gestern auch tatsächlich mit angepackt. Ja, man versucht das zu retten, was noch da ist. Wir haben hier von morgens bis abends zum Beispiel die alten Pflastersteine irgendwie rausgekramt, weil die Menschen hier versuchen wollen, ihre historische Altstadt wieder aufzubauen. Aber ja, wahrscheinlich, die Häuser, jetzt stehen sie noch. Es wird wahrscheinlich einiges abgerissen werden müssen. Und der Hinweis, bitte, wer hier hinkommt, man kommt mittlerweile ganz gut durch. Im Rathaus der Stadt Bad Münstereifel sich melden, da sitzt die Bundeswehr und die Bundeswehr sagt ganz genau, wir brauchen jetzt da und da Hilfshände, weil manchmal in den kleinen Orten hier auch in der Umgebung ist die Situation noch viel, viel angespannter als hier zum Beispiel in Bad Münstereifel. Hier sind gerade viele Menschen. Wichtig, unbedingt Handschuhe mitbringen. Ja, weil man sieht hier in den Trümmern, es sind teilweise auch Glasscherben drin. Es ist unfassbar viel Dreck, deswegen auch Desinfektionsmittel mitnehmen. Schippen werden dringend gebraucht, Gummistiefel und natürlich auch Schubkarren. Und wenn man vielleicht irgendwie einen Bagger hat oder sonst irgendwas, gibt es ja Leute, gerne auch hier melden bei der Bundeswehr. Ja, die wissen, wo gerade die Not am allergrößten ist.
So I seen the head of the libtards, Rosie O'Donnell, was on the TV the other day, and she looked sick.
Something's wrong. Must be sick. Probably ate somebody that didn't agree with it.
Manitoba Slims here. We've been hearing all about this sea foam on the lube tube, and well, we quote unquote hot soak the old Ford before we parked it here. You might as well go in there and fire it up quick. Oh, just fucking send it. Dude. It's hydrolocking it. Oh, it's just a fucking cheese. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at you. See, we got the mad we got the mad cheech factor sitting in the cup holder and hooked up to the intake, and we're gonna seafoam it a bit. We also got some other treats to suck down our throat hole. All right, what we got here? We got some serious cheech factor with some ATF and some fucking refill seafoam. This was really gonna give it the cleansing fucking. This is kind of like colon blow. It's also it's made for older Ford. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll keep you up. You gotta leave a little. Oh, we got Johnny Law back there. We can't do the chooch factor until Johnny Manitoba Slims. Yeah, she's got fucking what? Let's see if we can get 3 solid cans of seafoam in right now. Oh, it's definitely chooching. Oh my god, it's not even out of chooch yet. Oh yeah, it's still cheating. We gotta run this thing on. Or should we cheat ourselves to cheat? Maybe we can get more cheat. I like this. Are you ready to do the cheat? Give me some people to show you. All right. So this, we gotta explain to them. This fucking thing, this line here. Look at. Busy over there. Yeah, that was me. But that thing's hooked up to the vacuum tree under the hood. Oh, still just shooting. Every time I do that, it gets a little more cheap. Let's do this here. Are you ready? Okay, hold on. We gotta take the cap off. Are you ready for the concoction? All right, ready? You give her. Oh boy. Kill it, don't. Oh, don't kill it. Let's see. You ready? Are you ready? Yeah. Oh, it's huge. That's seafoaming it up. Oh, that guy's pissed. You might be burning a little oil. Yeah, definitely fucking teaching. Oh, do you want to do a hot soap and ATF? That's a good idea. We'll do it right in front of the refrigerator. Okay, we're gonna pull in there? Yeah. What we're gonna do now is a hot soap. Oh, just soap and fucking ATF. It's still teaching pretty good. Does this thing still have catalytic converters in it? No, it does not. Oh, right on. So what the Manitoba Slims is going to do is we're going to stick it in first gear, and we're going to give her all the way, and then we're going to shut the key off with it in first gear at mad rev, and then I'm going to teach it, and then it's going to send it all the way. What do you think? It's still teaching pretty good. Okay, let's do it. Into the hot soap. Shut the key off. Oh yeah. Oh, it's still sucking. Oh, this juice is gonna be horrendous. Are you cheating?
When the rush hits, Lightspeed has your back. Lightspeed, your one-stop restaurant platform.
Rock always wins, I told you. Rock wins every time. Oh, you fuck. I would have won if I done Rock. Oh, fuck, ready? Oh, why do you do that?
I'm videotaping though. I've been mind fucking you all day. Oh fuck. What happened there? Oh, just the old rock fucked me over. Come to the conclusion about how it's dribbling out of the hose. That's about 90% ATF. Think of the hot stove. Hold to the mat. Send it. Oh, you have a fucking hot stove. Oh, the peel out too. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh, that's good. We might as well let it have the rest. Oh fuck! I barely even juiced it. Now we got to rock a full can of seafoam to clear it out. Oh my god! Look how Mitch is gonna run now. Oh, he's not running good. You running good? Oh, I got some mad balls. It's almost like it sucked down a whole jug of ATF. Cleansing treatment. It's got to get the cleanse because it's fucking all fouled up on the ATF. Are you gonna give her all the way in first? Let her look down. All right. Oh, I'm definitely sucking that in. Oh, we gotta open the window so it really teaches it. Oh yeah, it sucked the whole can in. Pretty fucking good for smoking that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Just fucking see. This thing's huge down. 4 cans of seafoam and a half a liter ATF. Yeah. Let's gotta clean it. Let the huge commence. Let's go, folks. So all the carbon tax we paid this year, made up for it. Right? The carbon tax, it means you can smoke as much as you want. Fucking mint. Camera. This thing sucked about half this jug down. And she's just straight up ATF. We're gonna send it one more time. Send it! Oh, it's just gurgling. Let's get on it first. Get on it first. Oh yeah. Oh, it made the gurgle noise. All right, give her. Oh yeah. Oh, the feet is so hard. When it gets into the danger zone, it just starts fucking scooching. We keep that turn. You got 3 months. All right. Oh, it's gargled and black teeth. Oh, yeah. Water also worked good for a cleanse. Oh, yeah. Not like that, though. Oh, it's just heat in the water. Oh, it's like drink everything. Oh, it's not loving it. Not loving it. Oh, it's like a nice, like a speech. You the best that bottom? Ready to send that bottom? That's it! Man, there's a lot of liquid now. It's drank everything in the cab of this truck. Thing's harder than fucking sauce. How's it running though? Let it stand the first year. Yeah, it's fucking clean sheet. Man.
Nearly half the cars coming into the shop for service these days.
The acts you're about to witness. Everything you're about to see was done on a closed course by trained professionals with all the insurance and red tape a guy in a suit could make up. Viewer discretion is advised, and don't try this at home. And if you do try it at home, send me a video. All right, before we get this rolling the show, you can enjoy this video as she is right now, or you can come on over to the old Patreon. You can expect no tampon commercial, no censorship, all the grease, extra red line, and all the chainsaws, because old lube tube says that I can't hit my wooden leg with a chainsaw anymore. But with the help of my loyal Patreons, I no longer have to bend to the will of lube tube on there. So that's minty as you know what. And yeah, we're gonna keep this. We're just gonna keep on giving her. You know how hard it is not to swear. It's like going to a parent-teacher meeting, but at least I can drop a few in there and just get yelled at. But anyhow, head over to Patreon, enjoy all the greasy stuff. Don't forget to head over to the Boss Garage's website and vote for the old F1 there. I'm entered in 2 categories. First one I'm entered in is the neutral drop burnout category. The second one I'm entered in is Junkyard Digs Revive and Drive. The Boss did this car show last year, and they raised a whole bunch of money for charity. I'm pretty sure it was Doctors Without Borders. Bunch of good people out there. And this year they're doing it for All Hands on Hearts. I don't even know what that is, but I'm going to look into it. They got a bunch of merch up for sale again, so I guess you guys can go over there, and if you want to buy some of that, you can go right ahead. But the old F1 gave us a lot of enjoyment over the last 7 years, so I figured it right to do a little tribute video just for the Patreons over there. And you get to find out if she started again. So, yeah, the old F1, it was actually a bit of a tearjerker going back through all the memories of that truck and seeing how she started off and how she ended up. Well, without any more dinking around, here is the life and death of the F1. Well there, ladies and gents, I got some good news again, and I got some more bad news. Good news is, my pecker's not the size of a WD-40 straw anymore. Needled! Needled! Because she's just at least no another 6 inches. Old shop here trying to get the concrete laid down. But good news is, and more good news from a talking booth, the old D-Bomb garage is doing another car show. My back doesn't have time to judge a category. When I heard that old news would drop for judging the category, well, I can grow another leg before I don't enter that fucking thing. So I figured with this video, it's going to be a conglomerate of my videos and Stuntman's videos, or cameraman, stuntman, neutral drop, whatever you want to call it. It's going to be a conglomeration between their videos and mine. It'll be an old start revival, plus with the old No Mercy. Also, believe it or not, I vowed to not do any more PC light drinking up until I get a video loaded up. I feel real bad for the guys Patreons, and well, I'm a piece of derelict who's not uploading enough videos, and that ain't right. So I'm on the piss jugs until further notice. No more drinking until I get a video uploaded. Then I'm gonna really get drunk. Liquor's calling the shots. So as you can see, my yard is just beautiful. Not even muddy or snowy or nothing. And well, I'm gonna carry my flat ass back here and pick the lucky fucking winner. It's gonna be entered into the neutral drop category. I got like 2 days left, so ain't no minute like the last minute. Like old Too Cheap to Smoke says. Oh man, I took a real nice Dodge in that house this morning. Slid out real nice. Had an old traffic jam there for a while. Dodge is backed up all the way to my tonsils. But, dog, I almost took my fat ass out. So, I was thinking, as far as the trucks go, what better truck can use for an initial drop challenge than the truck that has taken some savage. And while it's the only truck out here, believe it or not, that's seen harder life than Slave Lake. You not, this truck has been absolutely beat on. There's no structure left of the cab. Check this out. It's bad. It's really bad. But with all of our backs and all of our brains, we're gonna get this. We're gonna give her falling over. We're gonna get her to go. And she's gonna be commit. I got pissed up with Big and rallied the rad support right into the rad and or the fan and a bunch of other but the Manitoba Slims robbed all the parts off the engine. Oh well, I gotta get a clearance stick, but robbed all the parts off the mill, and we gotta do that still. So let's get to her. All right, let's open up the old wrench. Oh. So believe it or not, but the hood staying upper things are little TFI self-tappered. Everything is completely on this old bird, and I have no idea how it even tries to run still, but we're gonna make her go. Obviously, Manitoba Slims robbed a bunch of important up here, and we're gonna have to replace that. The fan's not even partying with the rad. I thought it were. This ain't gonna be a struggle to fire, I reckon, because well, she fucking died on the way in here because I bagged the fucking shit out of it, and the wiring harness there was partying with the front tire, and the ratchet strap gave up, and wow, you know how it goes. But yeah, we're gonna just dial this back together and dial all that back together and put a battery in it and see if it goes. This truck right here, now the fella needs a loyal speed to ride around instead of having a heart attack.
This rat's will change my life.
You know, because it would make a lot more sense to go ride my granddad's old Honda that's in the shop that's nice and warm and dry and not. But where's the fun in that? We're gonna get on old Rhonda here. We're gonna give her. Look at this fucking Japanese fucking engineering.
Konnichiwa! Hey, Mr. Takayama, did you know that China and Japan are actually a different country? Oh, really?
They got that little riggings for fucking stuff on the things. She's that ever meant. But old Rhonda hasn't run for fucking ever, so we gotta put the battery in it and see if she'll fucking dial. All right. Batteries in. That was not good Japanese engineering. That I think the guy that was engineering that was out on lunch. He was fucking huffing blue in the parking lot. You gotta have itty bitty little fucking Asian fingers to get in there and fiddle with that thing. Junk. Let's just see. Oh, the old Letterman. Letterman can wave. Get one or get. Let's see if the old fucking Rhonda fires here. Oh. Or she cranks. You gonna fire? You want some Cosby sauce? Usually when you say that, they get 50 pounds. You want some of the good stuff? Oh, is it on run? Oh yeah, she's on run. Oh, I need to put choke on maybe. Choke over. Oh, that's a good sound. Need some Cosby sauce. All right, well, obviously, I already put a little fucking hole there. That's for Cosby sauce injection. So we're just going to give her all this and not worry about that and this, that, and this, and that. But the new can's really straight on, see? Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see what happens now. It's going to fire right up. Ready for this? Loyal. Okay, maybe it doesn't like that line right off the top. Sometimes that happens. Well, I'm running for like 5 seconds, so it's good to go, but I gotta put some wind in that tire, and then we can get her all the way. We're gas going, but we're just gonna go until we run out. Yeah.
Ravendell.
Oh, I was just, Greg, you left the god water pump in here. She's gonna be, oh well, you guys are in for a treat. Old screw cap swan box is still giving her, and, no, you think, well, you can't spray ether into an engine, or else it. Well, you guys are real wrong, because, nobody's gotta go for water, and, well, this is how we've been starting this thing all winter. All of it, all the things, all the throttle, all the red line. Fucking mint. All right, screw cap schlong box fired up. We got the service trickle dialed in. Basically, a service truck now. Look at that. Real bad idea already. What for? These are gravity head down, and well, first few bumps, and there's gonna be sockets everywhere. So, but we're willing to take that chance. Get this mint trunk and seat. Let's go get some junk running.
Black Friday is happening in July at Ashley Home Store. Friday through Monday only. Save up to 40% off store-wide. Or get 0% interest for 5 years with no minimum purchase and no money down. This weekend only at Ashley Home Store.
All right, so fella's going to borrow all the stuff here. So here's a good recommendation for you guys buying old birds. When the guy says it ran when it parked, but all the spark plugs are missing, and the whole engine's covered in dirty water, chances are the retard hydraulic just, and he's lying to you. But yeah, we're going to yank all this stuff and stick it on the other truck, and shit should be mint. But that life lesson of buying this thing, even though I knew the engine was hydrolocked, wasn't that bad of a deal still. I got it for like $200 or something like that. But, you know, you got to have 35 parts trucks. You never know when you might need one, right? All right, so we're back here. We got a battery in there. So I know what you're thinking. Greg, why in the sweet didn't you try the battery first to see if it cranks? To see if it can start before doing all this bit of. Well, I got that much faith in the old bird that she's going to fire right up. All right, you are right about seeing if it'll crank, because who knows how much water's been getting into places and stuff. So I'll stick that in here like so, and hope the old dumping will hold the charge. What the f is this plastic thing anyway? We're not worried about arcing shit out. If we are worried about arcing shit out, this is the least of our problems. Let's get Leatherman the cut of that. Pound this onto here. Oh, I think there's a key on. All right, the fuel pump, I'm pretty sure there's a fuse box. Oh yeah, that's where you're gonna want the fuse box. But I'm pretty sure that there's a wire coming from somewhere that goes to something that does fuel pump stuff. What for me doing a delete on the whole fuse panel. I think it's the one that's got, yeah, it's the one that's got the jumper wire on it here. So we're just gonna move out of the way. See how nice and, oh, getting fuel. Oh, it even sounds like it's gurgling stuff in there. All right, let's see what the rail does. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Stinks. Oh. Well, at least you know she's getting fuel pressure. Now all I need to add to the old defibrillator there is a little bit of power, and she should go. Let's see if she'll crank. So I am soaked in gas now, so if there's any sparks happen, oh, that's not. Oh, it's cranking. I was more worried about me. Wonder if there's any. Where's this stuff going? What is that? All right. So when I parked her here, let's see if the distributor's going round and around. It's only half clipped down. Oh yeah, the distributor's going round and around. Now you got to remember here that if it did fire up, she's WFO. Oh, I got to see if the key's on. Let's see what. I think the key was on. This thing's for sparking and. Let's see here. I think we got the fucking shifter in this thing was just first up where it's gonna stall. Well, there's something going on with the dash, so things might be working. Let's see. See what's happening with the fuel pump switch. Yeah, just struggling out here. Well, let's see if we got any fucking going to the defibrillator. Oh, we're gonna use this old bolt here. Now my hands are good and wet, so what that's gonna mean is that you don't even need to have a heart beating all the time. Like, all right, I'm gonna stick that in there like so, and hold her just out of the way. All right. Oh, safety. See all that glistening? That's water, and water makes things go fucking heart stoppy. No big deal. All right, we got no spark. That's no big deal. We can figure that out. Man, old Manitoba Slim's opted for the old can just rip on her technique for getting stuff out of here. Just snapped everything off. Everything just, how dare him? The F-150 is an elite piece of equipment. Some people's fucking kids. I think that's airline. All right, don't take me ripping on Manitoba Slim is a bad thing, all right? He's a good man. I probably told that guy to come back here and pull parts off the old F-150. But, well, she's definitely parted out. But we're getting to fixing it. I'm telling you, everything's going to be fucking mint. You see that paper-thin gasket that's falling apart in there? Ask me if I give him. All right, that's fucking mint. We're going to tighten up. Bottom one. Now, if I can hobble on one or the two legs, this thing can dial with 3 out of 4 bolts. You don't need to fucking put all the bolts in. So you just tighten this one extra good, and then you don't have to worry about the other side. Alrighty, now a little icing on the cake here. We'll just pop that back. Healthy pulled off, but you know, we're gonna find out the hard way. Oh, all right, well, that's all good to go. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Maybe it's when I parked this thing. Well, when I pushed it back into the pile here, it died because we bagged it off the car trailer thing. I don't know what the happened to it, but it just died. I wonder why, but it never figured out why it died. So we got to go ahead and check all the fuses again. 12 volt, 12 volt, 12 volt. Well, that one's got nothing rolling through it. Is it burnt up? It feels pretty roached out. Oh yeah, that one's really fucking burnt. That's probably our problem right there. So now, since we don't want to have that thing pop again, what we went and grabbed, where the did it go? Oh, I got pockets full of fucking where the did it go? All right, there it is. So since we don't want it to go again, what we'll do is we'll just jam a 50 ampere in there to prevent it from fucking up. Now let's see what happens. Usually what I do to check for spark and fuel is just spray Cosby sauce in it and see if it can fire. So you're gonna want to use this proper jumper wire here. Fuel pump's giving her. Let's see what happens. Now, important, you got to be right here so you can give it red line right away. You don't want that top end running without oil. Oh. Now, there's one thing I've learned with these old trucks, is that the old gas in it really likes a little bit of the good stuff. Oh man, it's exciting. I love this old fucking bird. Got the doggo amped up. All right, you're gonna want to give her a snort. A good hearty one. All right. Not bad. Not bad. All right, that gas might be a little old. So what we're gonna want to do is just fire it up. Here, I'll show you. Step by step here. You're going to want to be careful with this. So a little snort, a little step by step. You're going to fire it up. And you're going to want to feed her the good stuff while you're redlining.
we're definitely in gear. That's probably wise. Oh, listen to her fucking purr. All right. What is that? I think we found neutral. Gold. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, no. I think we might have to put gas in it. Look. Come on. See, we might have run out of gas, which is probably not a bad thing. What for the gas being older than the nails that held old Craig's to the wood. Now, let's see here. Oh, check engine lights on. We can't run her. So we're going to want to add some fuel to her. And I don't know where the thing is, but it's all bent off and filleted. So we're going to have to go with some 1203 and stick it in her. The fuel gauge does read skull, and it's on the front tank. So let's see if we can't. Oh, look at this one. Have the nice rear opening door. Now, is there? Oh, yeah.
Discover matches all the cash back you earn on your credit card at the end of your first year. It's amazing because Discover's accepted at 99% of places in the U.S. that take credit cards. Learn more at discover.com/yes. 2021 Nielsen Report. Limitations apply.
I don't know. Oh, it's just bent and mangled for creek. All right, I went ahead and grabbed the smallest jerry can I got to find. Oh, sometimes that happens out here, even though guns are bad. Okay, guns kill people. Remember, Justin Trudeau said so. Don't get me into politics now. You know, flustered. So she's gonna be frozen to the ground, eh? So if there's one thing I've learned in all my years of is that ice really doesn't like to let go. It's kind of like the old lady when you know, pissed all over the floor 10 or 1,500 times. And, well, she doesn't let that go. Well, she's all caked in grease, so that ain't gonna come out. So to get the piece of shit out of here. Is it gonna take gas? Oh yeah. Is it going onto the ground? No, it's going in the tank. What a fucking sweetheart. To design the jerry can without the vent up here. I hope he dies a slow, horrible fucking death. What a fucking, you know how many fucking quarter-inch shelf tappers I had to invest in my jerry cans to get the things to vent properly? They brought him back, thank. But I think the American guys have way better fucking sherry cans. Got to be inclusive nowadays. But sherry cans that we got, they're like sassy. We got nothing but the shit down here or up here. Yeah, it's up here. I can hear the fuel pump doing things in there, so it's trying. So we're just going to want to bend this back up the way it was. Oh, for sakes, we're leaving. Let's see if she'll go. I don't know if you heard that or not. I think I hit the button. But I heard the fuel pump is sounding pretty good. Well, let's just fire it up and see how it goes. Oh, well. Is that thing loyal? Yeah. All right. Hey, hold on here. Oh, yeah! Yeah. Look at all the black smoke. What a trees. You know, big reason why I make my old videos. Big reason. Would anybody ever rock Walter feast your eyes on this piece of still low. Why ask for $5 to call him? everybody talk over you can just tell them to just lick your tape, just all the fucking stuff and the paper and all the fucking hair that's all jammed up in there. Just tell them to just laugh it up. These old things. Does the wiper still work? Oh, wipers are fucking junk. All right, we're gonna good foot the fuck out of it from the inside. Oh. Alright, let's just see if it goes into gear. Oh, not too happy about that. It sometimes gets flooded. What for all the fucking exhaust is all cut off of it, right in front of the O2 sensors. So she gets a little flooded. Yeah. All right. Well, obviously, this old girl, what she does, she loads up pretty easy. But for all the exhaust is ripped off, so throw on some of this cardboard here and jump in, and just see if it'll go into gear. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, it's like stuck to the fucking ground. Let's see here. Is that neutral? I mean, you got to give her a little bit of a pass. She's had a hard life. Actually, this thing's designed to neutral drop. I forgot. You can't just fucking... high idle there now. Now we'd be able to rock her. Oh yeah, you're gonna want to use your glove as a title glove. All right. Oh, she's frozen. Rocket bar. All right. Well, run. Oh, the power steering's still good. Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna need to just unfreeze it now. Man, all right. Well, she's a bit frozen to the ground. You can't even rev and dump her free. So, well, we gotta get her out of here. All right, she is enrolled into the free here. Look at this. Like she's. It's not just snow we're worrying about here. It's the ice that's right there that's fucking us. So, looks like we're gonna need some. Hey, what do you think, Willard? You go fire up your old there. I think. Because she's jammed in here. It is going to be a nightmare. Oh, you know what, Willard? We need a nipple truck. You want a nipple truck? Go get nipple truck. Now, I could go ahead and do the smart thing and use one of my backhoes that have all the capabilities to get that old thing out of there. But I've never been accused of being a smart guy. So what we're going to do is use the nipple truck. Let's go get her. She'll fire. All right, the last time I had the old nipple truck running, it was just smoking the cut of the old lady's camper, or our camper, wherever it is. But she'll fire again, and she'll be loyal. She hasn't moved all. Oh no, I did drag a beam home with it. You Patreon were able to see that, did you? But she has moved. Let's see if she'll start again. Now the batteries in this thing are just struggling. But I think she'll fire because it's loyalist. Oh. Oh, because this thing loyal. Oh, now let's move it out of the hole it's in before I end up getting a divorce, eh? See if the old conferred fast idle still works. Oh, Get this thing oil. Roll the window up. We'll even turn the heat on. I don't know if we're getting fuel in it. I have to find that out later. What's in the back tank? Oh, even. So you're gonna want your fuel gauge not to read a thing. And we'll give it all the way. All right. Well, now a fella's got to really struggle and throw all those chains on there. I'll pay you $20 to get screwed up about 10 truck drivers with the thread of the chain up. I'm gonna put them on and we're gonna give her. All right, well, you know, getting real when a fella breaks out the chains and the plywood driveway.
Introducing 48 square centimeters of 2% cashback earning potential. This is the card built for real life. The new Wells Fargo Active Cash Visa credit card. That's real life ready. All right, well, she's going to take a little bit of doing to get in here. What for the fucking plow truck guy around here was plowing mud instead of snow, and she is getting fucking soft. Oh, that wasn't so fucking bad. And Billy Bigger, you're back here. All right, well, we're flexing her out a little bit on this fucking stump. Like all those thick dopey dopes out at the mall. Oh, it's fucking shit. But it looks like this old bird is right in the fucking way. So, I don't know. Well, the feather's gonna at least try to use the stump as a fucking whatchamacallit. See if we can do the old lift and pull on the F1. I got my doubts, but we're gonna try it anyway. So I've clearly given this zero thought. And remember that sway bar that ripped off a long time ago? Oh, we just hooked to that again. Because we're going to do one of two things. Either one, we're going to finish on installing it, or two, we're going to rip the truck out. So she definitely froze in there, and the truck's at the worst angle ever. That one being a little bit to that side. But we're just going to give her and see what the fuck happens. Oh, the whole body's ripping off. No, it's not, sweetheart. You come. I'll be flipping this truck. Come, wheeling? Wheelie time! Yeah! Give me the f*** out of this thing. When should I start worrying here? All right, well, that's not working. So what we're going to do is just try to do that stump delete over there. And no, not like the doctor did on me, but let's do a little more undoing here. All right, let's see what happens. Meow. Oh, and just in case you guys are wondering about buying a Princess Auto keeper winch, I'd highly recommend it. I let the smoke out of that one twice, and it's still running. All right. Oh, yeah, she's coming. I'm going to back up a bit here. Oh, it's fucking shit up. Oh, yeah. Gentle. She's coming out. That wasn't even a fucking stump. It's a dirty old log. If you don't think I'm riding that, you got something fucking different to think. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, the safety. Oh, yeah. It's like the log is my... Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I trust all the welds I did on there. Oh. Trotter, look at this. He came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard in love. This isn't dangerous, is it? All right, now I just gotta see how high we can go. Oh, yeah.
Hey, remember those welds I did a long time ago that are all rusty? Yeah, I remember those.
Okay, 11-8, you have a 10-10, 2 females at Walmart, 505 Riverstone Parkway.
Safe. It's the safest. All right. No more playing. We gotta get that truck out. Push that over there. Give her a little bit of down here. And no, not the squinty-eyed Greta kind. Oh. All right, some people might call that body damage, but I just call it cuddling. So we're in here far enough. Hook down to the safest spot again. Yeah, they're going. See, I told you we get the rest of that sway bar. Mint.
21-11, they are inside the store in the grocery side. They are separated at the time. Since everything's going to be Jessica, the store manager.
Oh, maybe things are still getting pissy. Oh, yeah. All right, now the back. We're just going to lift until things happen. Oh, there goes that side. Nah, this is just too easy. You might even drive out of here with a little bit of
213, Robert 57. Good. Hey, Jay, goes to Walmart House for a resident there. Yeah.
Things are getting real safe now. Oh, there she comes. In mid. Oh, yeah, that's safe. All the safety. Oh, yeah, that axle joint.
Okay, come on, 48. Good. Hey, Arlen.
Go back out on that track and hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car. What for? Because you hit every other god thing out there. I want you to be perfect.
Okay, I got 13. I'll be doing a consensus. Go advise the customer's daughters calling and making threats. Go. Okay, go 545.
You can come out of there.
You know, 517 as an employee or just somebody else in the lot.
Picture truck back there, but I'm just not going to look at it, and that means I'm not
That's well, change the moments.
Well, the only tire that's kind of for this one, but it just needs wind. I think she's going to be mint. The box side's still good. A couple of bullet holes, or no, unbullet holes, no big deal. But I think we're golden. Let her down. Are the tires pointing the same way? Well, kind of. Kind of want to have her in this kind of level for putting wind in the tire.
So that's 38 paper.
Stop for a quick piss break here, but
Out of it. 357 South Indiana. 357 South Indiana. X46, 2X25.
now, believe it or not, if you want to believe
If
it,
you
go
still have
ahead.
papers in the city, you can go ahead and start. You can go ahead and continue those. Stay in the city.
But this is the only crap that still runs around here. Everyone else is, they're all just rallied. But the old, this thing has been referred to as the Slave Lake pressures. You remember what happened to this thing?
Good.
Stop! Shut her down! She's still fucking mint. What do you think, Willard? Think she'll fire, bud? Alright, we're just gonna give her a bunch of the good stuff in here and plug a hose onto there. And oh, there's even a hose right here. Man, what did that hose leak probably? Oh, yeah. When the tire up? Oh, yeah. All right, well, see if there's any gas in it. This fucking thing is so hard on God gas. All right, well, there's 2 fingers in there. So we're good to go. Oh, the gas is just fucking ancient. But, gonna add a little bit of coffee sauce into here, and, it's just so organized in here. So we'll just give her a little bit of the good stuff. And I'm gonna guess she's gonna fire first pull. If I remember which way the fucking thing goes for the, there it goes. Choke, fuel on. Oh, second pull's pretty good. Break the red line. And put some wind in there. What is 2 rats in a wool sock? Why is everything just a little bit... Oh, it's taking wind though. This thing's... fucking piece of... Alright, now we got the one with the sick billet handle on it. Dope and trick and sick. Oh yeah, now it's winding up. Oh man. Pressure gauge is still, but it still puts wind out. Oh yeah, that's a good inner fender right there. Oh, the heater box is struggling. You don't need to worry about heater boxes. I wish this piece of shit had cruise control. See all that ice in the bead? That's bead sealant.
Okay, Tim, we'll
Is that tire gonna hold up?
No need for status.
Good mint. Alright, let's hook her. Get to work on that inner fender, because I don't know how many more times the computer can get hit with a tire, but I think we've damn near hit the quota. And if you guys are wondering how us oil burdeners can steel all day and not have frozen fingers, well, 1, we've lost feeling in all our fingers, and 2, we got glycol and panther piss running through our veins. Now that inner fender, it's gone. Like, it's completely gone. And there's the tire. So this is our problem here.
Okay, 21, 23. $38 today, sir.
Do it. Okay, go on 23. Go for it. Okay, 11, yeah, 21. Deal with traffic. Go ahead. I need advised to see though. 21 also. 10-4. Okay, so. Please, world. They're just wishing him removed and banned. I'm following him off the property here to the bus stop. Over A13, 7. 10-4. Driver stop. West Alley's light color confusion. Stand by for 28. Sir, he says light color G. R5 1060. Bruce is trying to walk off. And the 545 will be out. Okay, K13, I'll be back in service. One issue. I'll be around 10. This for K13. I think I'm now 2 traffic stop.
Avenel Road. 2100 East Avenel Road. 4.6 down. 5656. Turbo down. 5656. It's gonna be a white Dodge. Bay 10 service. Bay 10 service. Taking 10 from K11A. Heading off 10, 167. Red DMC Sierra 110.
Jan, come 321. 40216. For units 200 North Greenwood. Yeah, 13 off it. Alright, that way. Second 25, what's this guy? 200 North Greenwood, they requested more units. 10-4. Okay, I'm 46, where they requested more units.
26, 10-4, if you're in the area, 200 North Greenwood.
Units from X27, where do you need it? They're out 200 North Greenwood. Hang on, I'm about 28 when you're ready. Go ahead. 0487. All 048247. County units, West Alley, 200 North Greenwood, West Alley.
Okay, that's for White Alley, 200 North Greenwood.
Okay, now 545. Around 6 p.m. or 10 p.m. 10 a.m. Kankakee, ambulance 65 returning from St. Mary's.
B9, Maurice A. Adam Boyd, 10-6-2000.
Alvaro, that's him. Advise his driving status.
No valid.
I'm at 25, advice, put me in route.
CH-23.
So we're 10-4 here. People giving us a hard time. We got it relatively calm now.
Do we need to have additional units disregard and continue in?
Sound probably.
If there's any county units still in Route Square North Greenwood, they advise you can slow down.
4674. 10-4, but still in route.
Cancel.
Warrant that they're gonna have to red, please.
Discovery status.
His name is, but I'm clear with the warning.
10-4 is status.
Limitations on it.
Don't work. There's gonna be additional charges.
10-4.
Issue. down through for a penny. $46.23. Five 517. He was behind Corey Simpson in 4 Explorer, silver in color.
Okay, 716K. 716. Just 43, page ambulance for a list of 528 West Washington for a 79-year-old male who's fallen, no injuries. Yeah. Hello.
There are 12 got route, 528 West Washington.
Staples up here. I don't see it at all. It's supposed to be there, silver 44. He just got out 57 northbound. We're getting 22. Simple.
off-duty personnel about something possibly had a warrant. Clear. That's your guy.
For angle 60. Are we going on this change?
That's correct. Where are you guys at? Okay, we'll meet you at Arbor and 50, and we'll swap out your personnel. You're safe. So we can do personnel swap.
Gamecom ammo 65 is en route. Yep.
Okay, go 539 23 please.
Hey, Tan, I'm trying to send out this hit confirmation request. What other charges do we have?
Okay. I'll get square a second for the couple contact.
Kansas.
Okay, 46, I'll be out with 2124 in Chicago.
2124 on Chicago. We're out on Chicago.
100 block. Okay, come on, fire you 10 for direct.
River Amiral 65 from Cancun on Pirate.
65 Singapore direct. On the return, correct?
Yes, on the return.
Hey, got a missed out 911 call from a subject at the post office, not an employee. 475 East Court, spoke to Brittany Porter, advised just a missed dial. Accidentally hit it in her purse. Find all information, no history.
Good.
You want me to go to that?
Cancun, what's the history of that location?
There is no history. Is a person who was at the post office, just missed out in their purse.
Tonight.
The third line cleans out and like we'll see what answer she's key.
Most available woman.
Here, we go.
Line 43, go ahead.
50 and 57, 28, Boy Henry, 57, Boy Henry, 657, the Rick Mitsubishi, issue, unknown.
Yeah, it was a Chevy Suburban.
Okay, thank you.
865.
Thanks for that. Tower.
Will be southbound in front of Oak Creek Estates.
Three 46 from Cancom, checking your status.
Aye.
30.
Safety. That's
Yep.
terrible. Go ahead with it.
P. George, 3553070740.
At 43, she's clear and valid. Top.
Jane, top 535.
Ambulance 220 Crossing Drive, apartment 208 for 90. Well, ambulance 220 Cross Lane Drive, apartment 208 for a 95-year-old male not feeling well. Traffic gauge 1749, respond on 35.
Jane County, walk to route 220 Press Lane, apartment 208.
Confirm that.
Good.
We're getting a call. New subject issue 1019. There's a language barrier, however. There's a child there trying to translate for our 17. Apparently there was a friend involved in a 1050 yesterday. They have questions or information. I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Careful. Okay, 543, I'll be 10 with the warning. Can't tell me I won't choose on the team. Hey there. There's going to be 7,000, 10% plus 75. The paperwork should be there. Can't come through up to some democratic step. I have it. 3,000 north, 10,000 east, Indiana and Gabby Trust, George Edward David 306, GED 306. Sword Fusion 1,000.
For George, GED 406 Indiana 28, correct?
E306 and Gabby Trust. Can't come 404.
404, go ahead.
Lead 41, 402 is 42, and I'll be 2-man with 419, and you can use his number.
10-4-404.
Count 543, plate.
Driving it.
That's George 99844, CG 99844.
Stand by.
Okay, count 434, traffic up on that vehicle, register showing 99.
Spare valid to Jacob Cross out of Lowell, Indiana on a 2000 in color.
Double. Five four, just 10-4.
Yep.
King County, Ball 59, starting duty, St. Mary's Hospital.
King gentleman, Robert 5 on the return.
Robert 524.
You were a local on a Julius Moore, unknown date of birth. 10-4. This is Robert. Pay Adam for middle, 919 of 93. 919 of 93. Okay, then 148. He has the narrative.
That can't count. 4-3 advisory scroll. Yeah. Can't count. 43, you're able to see the bond amount without me putting in cuss.
If you give me a couple minutes, I can look it up. Okay, count 537, 1041. Hey, Adam.
There you go. 443.
Five 43. It looks like it's going to be 3,010%. Good.
Yeah, folks. Take one issue I've had with DNS networking.
Green from 716. 2740B41. Have a good night.
Yeah, but you do.
I'm fine. You go ahead with it. Okay, one.
35, go ahead. $25 Browning Green is $10.99 out of Kankakee County for driving while suspended. Failures will appear. Bond fails. Bond fails.
Ambulance 2.
Yeah, that's not needed here. We'll be in service. Okay, come down, 2 traffic.
Go ahead.
Okay, it's Papinal Road and 2200 East. Papinal Road and 2200 East. City, Illinois 28, Charles Lincoln 53008. Charles Lincoln 53008. Be a white Chrysler, 1 accent.
For 2600 East and Papinal.
Taylor T. Go ahead. Number 617 advised in the area 654 more, 654 more Street. There's subject to ride motorcycles in the area. High rates of speed. Yeah, sit up. 706-19. 740. Can't come ball 50. I'm 1042. 740. Okay, 21. Okay. Got 13 units in the area. 740. Okay, 21. I have a lost juvenile walking in front of Dairy Queen, about 5-year-old. 1045 West Station. What did you do today? Time for your beat, Penny.
Nine, see your status?
7.
Can't have any more 2 back in the station.
A white female with blonde hair. 10 point. 23.
You just ask for that call station. I'm just going to come on and add some notes to the call. I can clear us.
Clear most.
Can't come kill with me.
Correct. If you haven't already. 10 point.
County units, be advised, we did report about hit and run, I-57, 320 southbound. We are advising state. The bumper from a Chevy Impala hit our caller's vehicle, 28 of Boy King 89194, BK 89194. Again, southbound at 320.
X25 simple. And that'll do.
Go ahead.
Okay, come on, be clear this one citation issued. All right, fine.
Units regard.